Czołem! My name is Seweryn Najemny, and today we will continue my adventure in Encased. Last time, we encountered our very first companion, Katarzyna, who is a medical scientist.
I don't want to rush you, honestly, but can we leave for Magellan already? You can't imagine how much I miss having a hot shower.
Yeah, that might be hard to arrange. We broke into all possible dwellings, except the fanciest one, I suppose. And we did see some police officers, quote unquote, molest a law-abiding criminal. I think what we will do first is go resolve this situation here, because it might result in me getting a companion if I decide to actually aid him, which would be nice, as I could use another person to follow me around. Judging by the tense silence in the air, the sides have used up their arguments. The fight will start any moment. Damn, this is already way too difficult for my brain. Who do I side with? If I stand next to orange, I can fight the blacks, which is the law enforcement. I don't really like oranges. I've been killing all the ones I've encountered so far. I know that he is a potential companion, but there should be more. At least one per wing, I would guess. So it doesn't really make much sense to put all my chips in with him, especially that he doesn't seem very likable. Let's make one last attempt to prevent conflict. Shut the fuck up. The policeman hammers you the moment you open your mouth. Their truncheons aloft, the blacks yell and attack. I can watch the fight. Disarming. Hold on, what? Temporary problems with the use of weapons. He is good at criminal, decent at hand-to-hand and light weapons, which is about what you'd expect from an orange. These guys aren't hostile yet. The default action is not to attack them, but to have a look. I can technically not participate in this combat. Oh, and look, I have full control over Katarzyna. That's nice. Let's maybe sit this one out. If I get attacked, I'll fight back, but until then, I'll sit this one out.
I am humble now. Cover me.
I'll just have a look.
Tactical formation.
Can you fight without guns and knives? Come on, get up. Good old-fashioned fist fight. Good old-fashioned fist fight. In a fist fight?
He's not doing hot. Maybe I should intervene. Oh, but I don't want... How is my reputation with the Blackwing looking already? It should be in the character panel. Appalled by my actions. I'm not really sure what that was. Huh. Okay, Crump doesn't like me. Blackwing doesn't like me. But I have a chance to fix it with the Blackwing, so... I'm afraid we have to beat up Crump.
I am the law.
Yeah. We're going to beat up the guy. Sorry, that's just how it is sometimes.
Break you down.
Hold on, what? Okay, +5 reputation with Blackwing. Perfect. Joining the fight on their side was okay. I'm sorry, Crump, but you have to go down. He had some sort of hand-to-hand weapon. He had humane handcuffs, a worker's belt, and some other loot. Let's see. The lining of these metal braces is soft, breathable rubber. Available in different sizes, even a children's model. Why would children need electroshocks? That might be a stupid question. Let's not ask for an answer to that one. Well, I guess that deals with this situation. Can't exactly say I'm happy. What is this? A hand-to-hand brass knuckles weapon. A strange weapon, either from an antique store or an esoteric shop. Although this thing doesn't really suit Crump's image, it's quite heavy and fits perfectly in the fist. Just the thing to punch someone real hard. Well, regrettably, he is dead and won't be using it. But I get a nice belt for it. This will get sold. This will probably also get sold. Do I really need any of those? I suppose soldier gloves make more sense than the... Oh, right. I'm currently using an energy weapon. I still need to replace that. Well, it was a minor improvement, but it did improve my reputation with the Blackwing. They didn't like Crump more than they didn't like me intervening. Ooh, anomalies. Ooh, some stuff. I'm going to guess I have to cross those to get this. Right? Is there a way to get this? She's trying to go this way. Okay. I'm the strong one, so I should be the one having a touch of this. Oh. Oh, it just displaces it. Let's disconnect Katarzyna for a while. Because where I'm going, she's not needed. Okay, there is a box. I can't open it without lockpicks or some sort of tool to assist. Can I find a crime assistance tool? I had to inhale a lot of shit previously. And I don't think I have enough now. A coffee won't do it. Booze won't do it. Grenades definitely won't do it. A proper meal might get me partway there, but this will have to wait until I have a criminally inclined companion, which I just rejected. Nope. Shit. I think it's just... Yeah, it only deals a little bit of health damage. Let's connect Katarzyna and go back inside. Already we have a bit of blood on my hands. That's not very encouraging, but sure, why not? Ventilation shaft. Oh. Transition between 2 points. Didn't Bethany say something about the ventilation shaft leading to fun? Maybe let's go alienate a few other people I don't think I'd like first. We could have a chat with Reverend Santiago, who gives suicidal orders.
If only you attend our sermon. The doors of the church are always open. We'll be waiting for you.
He has a lot of guts. I'm going to guess that's because he is very well fed.
Brothers and sisters, pause and listen and think.
Strange pictures succeed each other on the television screens, shaking and twitching.
Adventure? Goodwill?
A giant man spreads his arms in greeting. Impenetrable black glasses hide at least half his face. The stranger smiles.
Reverend Santiago at your service. Is this about my sermon, the priceless gift of the new world? I could check you in.
He embraces you with his strong, warm arms, smiling all the while.
What is it
The
about?
Reverend laughs in a not very sincere or charitable way.
Not talks, my friend. The time of words has passed. Through the teleglasses, we show you a wonderful world you can conquer with the power of your mind. You must see it. What day is good for you?
I'm not interested, but for the sake of content.
Santiago replies with a deep bow.
That's wonderful. I'll be waiting right here for you tonight. My dearly beloved
Okay, so we
people of
wait
the-
until evening. A small man with a grey beard, tousled by the wind, is resting in the shadow of the city wall. Mario Bertolucci, handyman, says the badge on his orange uniform. A dirty diesel generator, which we will make a little bit quieter. Ambient volume. We really don't need to hear every engine and bird fart.
And we are all from
A dirty diesel generator rumbles a few meters away. Bertolucci stares absently at it through the purple lenses of his teleglasses. What is he doing? The orange points to the generator and says proudly, I watch over the diesel generator and make sure the screens are running. Santiago himself asked for my help. Does he have anything of interest? He has a shiv and some simple lockpicks. I actually want those. We can give him cuffs. Mm-hmm. Shit. I don't need nails, I don't need a shiv. I don't need a light weapons magazine. I might use the criminal one. I probably won't need tech or science. That's still not enough.
My dearly beloved people of the know, brothers and sisters, pause and listen.
Ricardo A. I'll have to find him. A cable, no. Some bolts, no. A pack of water. Close dinner. Some disinfectant because I have spare. Closer. Huh. Handgun ammo? 5. 10. 5 should be enough. No. Take away 1. Perfect. Apparently I cannot sell the weapon I got from Crump, which is unfortunate, but it'll have to do. What does he see in his teleglasses? Mario opens his mouth. Though he obviously wants to share, he is too overwhelmed with emotion to speak. Sobbing, he shakes his head, unable to find the right words. There is so much love in the world, he says out of the blue in a quavering voice. Tears run down his jaw from under his glasses. Let's not ask to try them on. I think we will have an opportunity in the evening. The generator is active.
And these things, everything, will be yours. If only you attend our service. The doors of the church are always open. We'll be waiting for you.
We are expected by the main quest to go in here.
Brothers and sisters, pause.
Which I probably should. But let's first have a chat with the... Oh, there is. How do I... from the outside. I'll have to come back and check. But we can do that later. Let's talk to Joachim Schupp.
G'day.
The middle-aged, cigarette-smoking man standing before you is wearing a blue wing uniform. He looks like he could use some sleep. We only just got used to life after the incident, and now, bang, those bastards with their emulator thing are causing new rough patches to crop up. You know, I can still hear strange sounds in my head, and my dreams are weird too.
Goodbye.
Okay, so the emulator is affecting people's sleep.
Glad to meet you.
A man in dirty bluing overalls cheerfully hoists his empty bottle when he sees you drawing near. Hey, buddy, pal. Can you believe it? I fed Rousseau a story about me having all these symptoms and she actually bought it. What an idiot. The blue goes to take a sip from his bottle, but to his disappointment discovers it's already been drained. Such horrible circumstances. He examines the bottle with a look of befuddlement for a moment, rocking on his heels, then laboriously shifts his gaze to you. I am thinking about what to spend my 100 combos on. Looks like the first item on my list. The man once again checks the bottle. That is indeed empty, then throws it away.
It was nice chatting.
Well,
My
shit.
dearly beloved people.
What do you want?
The man in the white uniform shakes his head in displeasure, arms folded. You're headed to the emulator office? Don't bother. They rejected me, said I wasn't a suitable research subject. He sniffs in annoyance. As a scientist, I dispute this conclusion. The incident influenced everyone, from those hiding underground to people in the mountains on an expedition. And what about those who were at the center of the dome? It must have been horrible for them.
Goodbye.
So not everyone is interesting to the emulator project. I'm sure I will be, because the plot demands it. Hold on. Adolf Schmitz? That's a familiar name.
Good day.
A tall man in a spotless black uniform takes a step towards you and greets you with a brief handshake. Adolf Schmitz, Chief of Security Services for the Emulator Project. He still has my maps. The one I sold him. The black points to a poster that reads, "Maintain sterilization regime while on site." His face seems vaguely familiar. Take a closer look to try to remember where you might have seen him. His bearing, his cleaned and ironed black uniform, and even the name, Adolf Schmitz, all stir vague memories. Of course, Schmidt served in Concord before the incident. This is the man who stopped you by the turnstile and sent you to security to talk to Kingsley. What is the Emulator Project? Black straightens his collar as if preparing to give a lecture. The Emulator is a simplified model of Maelstrom that should help people under the dome learn how to control it. That is the extent of my knowledge. If you want details, you should talk to Henrietta Russo. She's the director of this complex, straight down the hall. What is the sterilization regimen? You're standing in a scientific research facility next to high-precision equipment. It's very sensitive to contamination. And look at your shoes. I can't let you in there like these. Put on some booties immediately. We can actually remind him that we met at Concord. Schmitz nods slowly. Of course, I remember. I've been working in Concord since it's opened. If you're from under the dome, then we've definitely met. That's only logical. Okay, so... He frowns while plucking at a dust particle which had the audacity to stick to his sleeve. I think that's meant to suggest he regards us about as relevant as the dust particle. We can remind him of the exact date. Schmitz pulls himself away from what he's doing and looks at you intently. You? But there was an incident at Nashville. Everyone there was killed. A tight grin appears on his face. I don't believe you. We get many insane people coming around here. Some from the church who want to worship Maelstrom, some who think the emulator can help find their missing families. You are one of those who claim to have survived Maelstrom. Come on in then, talk to Henrietta. She'll examine you and reach a verdict. But for God's sake, put on some booties over your shoes.
Later.
Well, I guess he's not impressed. Probably because all we ever did was sell him some mops. Speaking of, can I find some new ones? Not really. There is a broken vending machine I can loot. Sure. Some drinks and some cigs. A bit of dirt, I don't need it. I'll take the plastics though. A flower pot. The classic place to hide valuables. Sadly, no. Another trash bin. Empty. A search of the janitor's equipment. There we go. A fresh new mop. Hey, Adolf. Oh, he doesn't have any cash to compensate us for the tool. And I don't think he's interested in either case. I'll gladly trade soap for a mop.
So, where were... Good luck.
A bit of cash. This might seem inconsequential, but I do like to get my money's worth. Also, can I maybe give this thing to Katarzyna? I'm not sure if she needs a melee weapon, but she might appreciate having one when the time comes.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully.
Hold on.
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Hold on. Laboratory. Another flower pot. Sure, might as well loot all of those. Oh. A handful of inactive relics. There we go. See? It's worth checking the flower pots. I can probably scan those. Relic crumbs. Second class. Presumed function. Immunomodulating agent. Shock mechanism for a weapon. Writing instrument. Has a variable consistency characterized by low flexural strength. Combined with a hard shell. Creates a field that responds to sudden movement. Retarding fast-moving objects, including the carrier. Properties of an inactive relic are weakened. I'm not sure how to activate it, but this is actually pretty good for me, because I don't care about evasion. And I wouldn't mind some defense class. But maybe, right now... it'll do a little bit better. On Katarzyna. Who is surprisingly both smarter and tougher than I am. I guess I invested everything in luck. Oh, and they don't list her age. That's interesting. Hold on. I think I need to grab my cat, because she's causing trouble again. I can't determine the exact cause of the noises she was making, but she definitely was escaping like she was guilty of something. Well, anyway. How about we talk with the people here before I actually move on with the experiments? Ooh. There's some nice loot here. I don't think I meant to use that. Boom. Oh, it costs money? What the fuck? Since when? Ah, fuck that. I can sleep through the pain. That's fine. I've done this before. I'll just steal what I need. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't update immediately. Can't craft anything. No, I actually can. I think I can craft this because Katarzyna is here. No, it doesn't look like it. Devil core. Oh, hold on. I can actually craft this. Because I am a gadget specialist. I only need to use some shards and some dust. And it's apparently a stun weapon. William Tagg. Behind the glass stands a man of indeterminate age. His age is a mystery because the glass itself is covered with stains. Once he sees you, the man approaches the glass and begins to wipe it clean with the palm of his palm in slow circular movements. Small white lights flicker in his eyes. The explanatory sticker is made of thick transparent film covered with small dark red letters. Sample 11, Type A2, William Tagg. Blue Wing employee, expedition unit assigned to Magellan base. Delivered February 8, 1978. Cognitive functions suppressed, physiology normal, general muscle tone reduced. There is an indistinct halo effect in his eyes, and he is unhealthily fixated on repetitive actions. Reactions to Maelstrom include increased physical activity, panic, making sounds that cannot be produced by human vocal cords. I'd make a comment, but I'm not exactly allowed to.
Hiya.
A bald man with neither mustache nor beard taps on the glass. Hey, listen, do you have a smoke? They give me everything I need here except cigarettes. Supposedly they'll make my blood vessels constrict and make me sick, but that's bullshit. I always feel better when I smoke. What is this? A blade. It's probably for upgrading melee weapons. Oh, these are nice shoes. Uh-huh. Shit. Should I give him something? Let's ask him a few questions before I do anything. What questions? Are you kidding? My head's splitting here, and all I'm asking for is a cigarette. You'll help me out, right? Thank you. Okay, so there is no questions. Sandra Milverde. A woman with faded, greasy hair is standing in front of the window. She's frowning, and though her head is slightly lowered, her gaze follows your every move. Tiny white lights are flickering in this woman's eyes. For a moment, one could mistake the effect for an unhealthy shine. But you've already met people with this condition. Halo eye. Small red letters are printed on the transparent film glued to the glass. You have to strain your eyes to read them. Sample 6, Type A, Sandra Milverde. Silverwing employee, warehouse Ankara base. Delivered June 17, 1978. Cognitive function suppressed, physiology normal, general muscle tone reduced. She suffers moderate halo eye, nightmares, anxiety. Reacts to Maelstrom with increased activity and aggression. So Maelstrom makes people with the halo stuff aggressive, and also, well, they don't get better in terms of brain power. Can't open this. Both because it's a crime and because I probably shouldn't. Let's go in here. Sebastian van Olden. That's a familiar face. Let's first steal all that we can steal from him. Which is only flower pots, apparently. I think he won't mind if I just take all his shit. Most people don't, and it's not marked as stealing. Microscope. You look through the microscope and see nothing but white lights and dust on the lens. Oh, I can craft a lockpick. I can also craft pepper spray. Sleeping spray ability is required for use. It is unclear how the batch of soporific gas cans came under the dome, but it probably has something to do with the purchase of consumables for the Blackwing prior to the incident. According to rumors, this gas is actively used by the special services to capture living targets. A can of pepper spray is just the thing to stop any boar. The irritant gas exerts a strong local irritation, temporarily blinding the enemy. Not particularly humane, but not lethal. It even affects robots as it seeps into the cameras and condenses onto the lenses. So this will blind the enemy, and this will make them go to sleep. Let's grab the blinding one. And sure, let's make lockpicks. Because I will need them. And I can equip this. Oh, I don't actually equip this. This is just a skill. Which I should have in my skills. Contraptions. There we go. Sleeping. Pepper spray. Hold on. How do I assign it somewhere? Do I... Oh, I slap it in here as an item. Okay. Instead of the candy, I suppose. There we go. Pepper spray. A wrench for throwing. A bolt for distractions. And then the skills that are less useful. Mind clearance. This is used automatically, so I don't need it here. Trapping I can't really use because I don't have any traps. Force I don't need. Dig I don't need. I could replace all of these with items if I had the items to replace it with. Let's give Katarzyna a belt of initiative. And I think I want to give her the boots. Maybe, maybe not. She seems okay with what she has right now. Except maybe the hat looks a little bit stupid. But I have nothing to replace it with. Yeah, this is fine. Let's have a chat with Sebastian. A thin man with a broad, bald spot is excitedly scanning a small relic hovering over the table. You've definitely seen this thoughtful man in a white lab coat somewhere before. Try to remember. You recall his name, Sebastian van Ulden. He was the instructor at Concord who taught you how to use the scanner. Let's wait until he finishes his work. Pulling himself away from his work, he adjusts his glasses slightly and squints at you. I want to make this perfectly clear. I don't have time for idle talk. So keep your questions brief, and I'll do the same with my answers. Let's actually find out how the instructor from Concord ended up on the emulator project. Van Ulden goes pale. Let me make something clear. I am a published professor with a doctorate from University of Bern in Switzerland, not some trade school instructor. He angrily smooths down his frizzy hair, which springs back up at once. I fulfilled my responsibilities at Concord just fine, and the initiative to provide those briefings was mine. I wanted it done right, so I did it myself, as the adage goes. You ask how I got here. Unlike you, Rousseau has a keen eye for ability and potential. Does that answer your question? Let's ask what he's working on. I analyzed the magnitude of relic field in order to track correlation with Maelstrom's abnormal activity. I should note that this activity has been growing steadily as of late. Did you ask what I'm busy with? Busy is the exact right word in the context. I am busy, understand?
Later.
Well, fuck him. Being rude and everything. Let's see. Well, they want me to talk to Henrietta Russo. This is her office, so let's go in there. Ah, she's working here. Well, how about I just steal all her shit first? While she is busy. Tape recorder. The mechanism rustles while rewinding the tape. The worn-out tape crackles in the background of the welcoming speech. Ah. The phone is covered in sticky soda stains. Next to it is a notebook with some numbers, surprisingly laconic ones. Dial 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's not call anyone just yet. Can't hack the terminal. Katarzyna can't do it for me either. Apparently she has absolutely no talent for it. Which is very weird, because she is... Oh, right, because she doesn't know crime. So she can't do hacking at all. I'll have to hope that I can level her up manually and then make her be a criminal. That's a little bit upsetting. I guess we might as well have a chat with her.
A lean woman is hunched over the console, hair pulled back in a tight knot. As the doors close behind you with a quiet hiss, she turns briskly to face you.
You have an appointment, an examination, am I right? Know this. You must submit to a blood test and show me your Selectron as your ID. Some sly dogs have been coming around twice for an extra 100.
Her voice is firm and loud, and she's spinning a ring of keys on her finger, one that was sticking out of the console a moment ago. The badge on her white coat reads, Henrietta Russo, Project Director. The coat itself is flecked with several stains in different colors. Russo follows your gaze down to her soiled coat.
It's soda. This scrap doesn't wash off.
I did find body of one Ricardo Alvarez. Sure.
Henrietta makes a forced gurgling sound, either a loud sigh or a sob.
I've long since realized what happened. Still. Oh. It's bad. Very bad. Ricardo was so... very much alive. He never behaved his age. He even looked younger than he actually was. He always joked that we were siblings. Twins separated by the time.
Russo purses her lips. Even now, she doesn't cry.
Well, that's
After a brief
upsetting.
silence, Henrietta shakes her head.
All right. You know I've always been this way. I can't deal with personal issues in public. Let's get back to work. And I'll pretend everything's all right.
Hold on. Ricardo A. Let's give it to her. Just so we have that ticked off. Because this is hers. Let's ask her what the place is.
A baffled grimace appears on the woman's flushed face.
Then why are you here? Don't you want your examination, medical assistance, and 100 calm bonds to guzzle away in Beth's bar?
She spreads her arms as if to embrace the entire hall.
This is Emulator, the place they began to build immediately after the incident. As you can see, it's still being built, so I can't show you any miracles yet. Anything else that interests you?
Let's reveal the hallucination of the quest marker.
Henrietta looks skeptical.
Yes, you're hallucinating. You're seeing Grace Slick flying around in a fairy costume, flashing her tits at you. The usual.
Not
She
exactly.
gives you an apologetic pat on the shoulder.
Don't get mad. It's just that I get told about hallucinations by nearly everyone I meet. That's
Okay.
why you have to pass the simplest test right now. I have to be certain you really cross paths with Maelstrom.
The White explains, taking a notebook out of her pocket.
So, first question. Where did you contact Maelstrom?
Russo taps pen on pad impatiently.
Maelstrom appeared while traveling for a mission.
The White gives you a skeptical look, but makes no comment.
Okay.
Russo writes something down and turns the page.
Second question. Describe your interaction with Maelstrom.
Okay, let's tell her about the hallucinatory
The
conversation.
pen stops in Henrietta's fingers.
Okay. You were navigating the fog and talking to them.
She shuts the notebook.
Let's get down to your examination. Stand here. I'm going to prepare special parameters for the scan. This will take some time.
Sadly.
Russo puts the scanner back on the computer console and studies you, deep in thought.
I could use a smoke after that. And I don't smoke, by the way.
She says.
I happen to have a few.
Henrietta walks a full circle around you and stops in front of you again.
What can I say? That was the best 100 we've ever spent.
Do I actually get the cash?
Incredible. The sensors are off the scale. Even the fops don't show these metrics. And unlike them, your brains haven't turned into mush, supposedly. I'm going to say this now. I need you to become part of this project. What do you say to that?
The White is looking at you expectantly.
Well, I can't say no. Not to someone like her. I am ready to participate.
Russo raises an eyebrow.
Yeah? Let's cut to the chase.
Henrietta gestures for you to come over. She stops near the control panel to examine a massive construction hanging from the ceiling of the main hall. She fixes you with her gaze.
Long story short, in 1976, the incident started in Nashville. Maelstrom broke free of the excavation zone, destroyed the spire, and killed a lot of people. And those who weren't killed outright had their brains fried into non-existence. If that was an experiment, I'd call it a total fail.
Russo raises her head to study the green lights high up under the complex's ceiling with acute fascination.
Everybody was in a panic all that year, waiting every day for the end of the world. But Nakamura was able to overcome the disturbances and evacuated the bigger part of the survivors here. She offered autonomy to anyone who wanted it, those from Phalanx and Carmine Heights, and decided that something must be done about Maelstrom in the center of the dome. Thus, the emulator was born.
So they are emulating the Maelstrom. Okay.
Henrietta clasps her hands behind her back and walks around the room.
Things went quite well over the next 2 years. Maelstrom showed no activity, and all the trials were right on schedule. But several months ago, our sensors detected that Maelstrom had begun to grow, to become stronger. From my own calculations, I realized we needed the help of all those different people. Someone needs to search for relics for the emulator, and help with the coding. Otherwise, the Nashville megalo anomaly will overtake us. It will be too late.
The White clenches her teeth and shakes her head. It's the first time you've ever seen her this serious.
That's why they're here. Spencer, Abbott and his nutty buddy Santiago, and of course Karma. Our relationship with her has been sour since day one. Kimiko sacrificed a lot for them to be here. And I only lost control over the project. You know, I would shove my ambitions and call it a day, if that was of any use to the emulator, but...
I see.
She points downwards. From the edge of the balcony, you can see a mishmash of burnt wires and the melted remains of some relic.
Now it's all gone to hell. The price has already been paid, but there were no results. The trials were unsuccessful. That's why I need help. And that's why I believe you're twice as valuable an employee.
Only twice?
Russo sinks into the chair.
Told you. Welcome aboard. I forgot to add that this Titanic is barely staying afloat, and there's another iceberg dead ahead. But we can still sail through, if we really do give it our best.
Okay.
Henrietta is sitting behind the console, visibly tired. She's taken her shoes off, and you can see bright green socks peeping out from the edge of the console.
I'm a bit short of breath from that pretentious speech, but hopefully you can understand we have the same goals now. And it's time for us to discuss the details. Shall we?
She waits for you to agree.
Yes, let us discuss the detail. Those socks.
Russo glances under the console.
What about them? They're green, they're cool, they create a mood. Right now, I'm in the mood to talk about business. So let's talk.
Right. Okay, sure. I'm listening.
Great. Let's begin.
Henrietta opens her notebook. She runs her eye rapidly over the lines.
Past trials were unsuccessful. That's why it's so important to do everything right, and get the system ready for the new trials and a test run as soon as possible. Let's see what we have on that list.
Biting her lip, Russo checks her notepad.
Let's start with the driver. It's not installed. Karma Ishtwani is responsible for it. Her door is next to mine, by the way. Find out what's going on. Next, our transcriptor got fried during the recent trials. The new one is supposed to arrive via Phalanx caravan, but nothing's come yet. Go poke Don Spencer. He must know something about it. Spencer usually hangs out with his caravan buddies in the market square.
She makes a note in her notebook.
Okay.
Yes, you should also talk to those nutty church people. Santiago, he usually preaches near the city entrance. Promised me a special version of the teleglasses to connect to the emulator. And what do you suppose he's given me so far? Nothing. I still haven't seen those damn glasses.
The white seems to be losing her temper a little bit at a time. She rubs her forehead tiredly and sets her notebook aside.
Everything isn't going smoothly for us either. Since the tests, the system's power supply hasn't been restored. Talk to technician Clayton Montgomery on Magellan's reactor level. I almost forgot. The emulator needs anomaly essence to work. This essence can be found in various parts of the dome, but we don't have a lot of time. Do you know about the picnic neutral zone? Well, that place in the swamps is full of anomalies. Talk to the people out there. They'll have essence for sure.
Henrietta grows absent, perhaps reviewing what she said in case she's forgotten anything important. Russo looks at you.
So, this is what we're going to do. I'm staying here to prepare the trial program and make sure no one fiddles with the emulator. You handle everything else. Better start with Magellan. I have a feeling they've got some hidden agenda, okay?
Okay, sure. I nod and I move away. The closest person is Karma Ishtwani, and I also want to steal all her shit, so we have to visit her first. It's only natural that I would plunder whatever I can. It's not stealing, so it's okay. Due to the increasing frequency of both incidents and questions which distract our scientific personnel from their important work, we are going to clarify a number of points regarding the so-called afflicted. Firstly, the afflicted, aka zombies, infected, white eyes, are employees of the committee like everyone else. They are not the living dead of the urban legend. Yes, their minds have been damaged by a maelstrom, hence the name, but they're still people, alive, although not in the best of health. Secondly, yes, the afflicted can pose a threat to the health of other employees. Cases of aggression and even cannibalism have been regularly observed. So it is not recommended to make contact. Attention, the affliction is not transmitted through bites, blood, or other bodily fluids. This is simply another myth, and anyone spreading these lies will face appropriate penalties. Thirdly, there is still hope that the damage done by Maelstrom can be halted or even reversed. Simply put, the committee takes care of all its employees, no matter their condition, and due to the increasing frequency of... Hold on. And is working tirelessly on a cure. Therefore, only non-lethal means should be used to subdue the afflicted. Murder is not encouraged, although not condemned, if required due to force majeure. Remember, we are the representatives of humanity. We may be the last human beings on this planet. We cannot allow our ranks to thin even faster. Please be conscientious. 3 simple rules. Understand, avoid, don't kill. Huh. Well, can't promise I will. Also, my lack of deafness is probably going to prove an issue.
A plumpish woman in a white coat is sitting at a table surrounded by screens. Her fingers fly rapidly over the keyboard, the sharp click of the keys like distant gunfire. As you approach, the clicking of the keyboard stops, and the white raises her eyes to study you. She doesn't seem angry or irritated, but her glance is so cold, it gives you chills. Without a word, she returns to her work, as if you didn't exist.
I should be able to sell her a pair of shoes. I do have some spare, right? Yeah. Can't afford those. Those I want to keep. Shit. Huh. How about some beer? And some ham. A little bit less ham. Perfect. Let's do an intro and announce our intent to work together.
The keyboard noises stop.
Oh, that's oh, hold on. What was that? I must have pressed something accidentally. Hold on. It should be fine.
Kama Ishtwani. Nice to meet you.
She says indifferently. The white offers you her hand, but retracts it the moment your fingers touch. Hers are cold as her dead eyes. The keys begin their interminable clicking again. The clicking stops, and Ishtwani grabs your sleeve.
I will ask you a few questions, and then you are free to go.
She looks at your badge, apparently recognizing your name and rank.
Are you connected to other project participants somehow? Any intimate relationships? Friendship? Family?
Well, sadly, no.
Karma nods slowly without shifting her piercing gaze.
Is that the exact and entire truth?
Ishtwani's grip slackens slightly, but her fingers are still wrapped around your wrist like a handcuff.
What were your goals in joining the project?
She asks.
Well, Sure. Yeah. Exploratory value.
Ish-20 looks at your badge again.
I see. I'll verify what you've told me.
The white releases your hand.
I appreciate your answers. You may leave. You're distracting me from my work.
Drivers for the emulator.
Still silent, Karma returns to her computer and resumes tapping away on the keyboard.
Let's insist.
The absence of an answer is itself an answer, meaning either no or that I am still thinking about it.
Ish-20 speaks through clenched teeth. She does not pause in her typing. She steps away from the table and crosses her arms to rest her hands on their opposite shoulders.
You pressuring me won't make the driver appear any sooner, but you can contribute to the common cause. Are you ready to hear how? Then listen. I won't repeat myself.
Okay.
Ish-20 plucks the Kairos from your pocket without asking and begins clicking away.
I'm uploading the coordinates of the science and engineering team camp. Maelstrom activity in that area is relatively high, but it is still safe. 4 scientists are taking readings on that activity and using the data to build an updated driver.
Okay, sure. That's as much as I'm going to get, I'm guessing, so off we go. I do want to steal shit from the storage room, though. Especially that only the doors are a crime to open. Maybe they'll open them for me some other time.
My dearly beloved people of the Dome, brothers and sisters.
It would be a waste to just wait 12 hours for this guy to deliver his sermon. So how about instead we transition through the gates into the city.
Good day.
A woman in a black-winged uniform is standing by the boom barrier. She gestures for you to stop. Caitlin Tansler, City Security Service. Show me your Selectron. Free entrance to the city is closed until further notice from Secretary Nakamura. The city. Not just a city, but the city. The city is the largest inhabited area under the dome. It is the heart of new community power and the center of civilization in the northern desert. Sure. Nod and cool. The black presses her selector onto the stationary scanner. You're not in our database, and according to the rules regarding access, article number... For a long time, she lists items, articles, sub-items, appendixes, and footnotes, while occasionally pausing for a breath of air. As such, entrance to the city is permitted only for registered citizens and embassy employees. You don't fall into any of those categories. No questions? Leave the area. Both Caitlin and her uniform have seen better days. An abundance of chevrons, badges, and braid is intended to draw our attention away from worn patches, frayed cuffs, and discoloration. Nevertheless, the black's eyes are filled with determination.
See you later.
Well, we are not getting in through the main door, but there is a sewer entrance, which probably will do in a pinch. But first, let's have a look at that skeleton over there. Because I'm going to guess that it will have something nice for me. Oh, and look at all those quests. There is so much shit I need to do. Actually, now that I think about it, Is Magellan even through the gate, or is it just the city? Maybe I can get there. Oh shit, there's anomalies. Katarzyna, you will wait. I'll just go through those. They can sneak by. Anarchy digest issue. Contraptions temporarily. Not exactly what I would have wanted. But there is a ladder here. That gets me to a container. And there's a jetpack here. That's somewhat convenient. No ladder down into this city, but hey, it's more loot. Oops. Got myself lacerated again. Oh, and another bit of loot. Nice stuff. Piece of debris. Now, what could it be? I can explode it or break it down. Is it taking damage? No. It has full resistance to everything. Huh. Why would it be here? There's almost certainly something underneath it, but if I can't figure that out right now, I probably shouldn't. Let's, instead of going into town, actually exit through the exit. And I'm almost certain this will let me just go to Magellan through the overworld. Because that's not inside the city, right?
Soon Junktown will be packed tight.
Yeah. This is a parking lot.
Speak quickly.
Hide weapon. Sure. The blue is staring meditatively at the concrete wall. He scratches his head as he thinks out loud. Well, the old cables can't handle all these cameras, so a replacement is due. Here and here, yeah. Pulling a pencil from behind his ear, he scratches something down in his notebook. Okay, so nothing of interest, at least not immediately. I can grab some trash, which at this point in time is probably for the best. There's some super rats up here. And some more junk to search through. Anything else? Components. There we go. Oh. Some stuff in this office here. Where's the door? Ah, this way. Excellent. Old box. Some ammo. Locker. Locked. I can open it without a lockpick. Excellent. Some of this stuff is locked just to test if you have a lockpick or no. Hello, Jody. How am I liking the game? It's great. It's everything I like about old Fallout games, except new. Anything else I can steal? A coffee machine. I think it just makes one coffee, and then, yep, it fails afterwards. Let's have a read through the notebook. Tasks for today. An enormous phallus in blue ink takes up the whole sheet. Well, that's certainly some assignment. Definitely would take up the entire day. Zachariah Grieg.
I'm listening.
He casts a moody but cunning look your way. If you see an orange being mistreated, don't be surprised. That's the norm in these parts. I should probably skedaddle, but then they'd take my citizenship away. Gotta be more creative. He's already turning away as he says the last word, as if it wasn't meant for you to hear. He has a shovel. And there's some sort of anomaly here. I wouldn't like to get electrocuted, but those containers I can open. And I have the bolts to deal with them, so 1, 2. Now run. Shit. Too slow. Oh, Katarzyna is going to hurt.
Oh, Jesus, it burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much.
Yeah, I know it hurts.
Jesus, it burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much.
We have to leave now.
Jesus, it burns. Oh,
Thankfully,
dear,
it's not very
so
painful,
much.
but it's still unfortunate.
Jesus, it burns.
Yes,
Oh,
Katarzyna,
dear,
we
it
know.
hurts so much. Oh, Jesus, it burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much. Oh,
Right.
Jesus, it burns. Oh, dear, it hurts so much.
Are you done yet? Here, have your boo-boo fixed. This guy is... He mutters. So, with 2 in the bundle, it's possible to record with 4 cameras. But there are 5 trained on the entrance. Shit. Think. Ah, he wants to fix the cameras, but... Well, they are hard to fix. Let me just steal what I can, because I think I'll need some of this shit to figure out the puzzles here. And some of it is just nice to have. Like food. Because you actually have to eat. A control panel.
Hey! Somebody! Help! I'm stuck in here!
Okay.
Good day.
A pale baby-faced technician looks at you hopeful. Listen, could you please do me a favor and give the lift control panel a poke? Otherwise the damn thing won't go down. How did he get stuck? Simple. The emergency manual override failed because of faulty installation. Everything in Magellan is half-assed, so it's not exactly a surprise. Can I fix this? Hold on, what? Oh, I can trade with it. Really? Ah, it's like that. Oh, it's that simple, huh?
Hello again.
The technician clasped your hand for a sweaty, overlong handshake. Wow, thanks. I'd have been stranded here if it wasn't for you. It seems like everybody needs something all the time, but when you need something, there's no one around. I have a spare battery on me, decommissioned, but it still works. Take it, please. Okay. Does he have anything else of value? A bolt. I can probably give him an empty casing. 2. There we go, that's a fair trade. I can't throw empty casings at anomalies, but I can throw a bolt.
Have a good one.
Can I scan anything here? Not really. Okay. A few more unattended boxes for me to take from. But what I really want is a servo-shell. Because it's been a while since I had one, and I'm supposed to be using one on a more permanent basis. Ismail Slater. This is a different orange.
Electrons? Come on, don't be shy.
The orange glances gingerly around, and after making sure no one else will hear, says in an undertone, "Hey, if you need an off-the-books Selectron, talk to Lindbergh. Don't know where he gets them, but he can sort you out. But you didn't hear it from me, right?" He winks and returns to his custodial duties as if nothing had happened. I think this guy exists in case I was an orange myself. Because criminals probably don't get a computer. They are meant to be disposable people.
Damn, I hate cars. Piece of junk.
Right. Hello, friend.
Hello.
A white-wing employee is standing near a car with the hood up, clutching a thick book to his chest. His badge says Giampiero Stavaldi, therapist. The book says Jupiter Moon Repair Guide. You! The white perks up, throwing a 1000-watt smile your way. I bet you know a thing or two about cars. Could you help me out? Well, I don't exactly know things about cars, but sure, I might be able to help. I thought so. You're a miracle. His maniac smile remains fixated in place. His eyes gleam wetly, as if he's a little bit high. Folks were like, "Oh, Giampiero, do you want to try an experimental engine? Said it would be an amazing ride, but so far, all I've got is an amazing breakdown." His mouth stretches into a broad smile again, his perfect teeth gleaming. They're messing with me. They're like, "You can find parts in any warehouse, but how am I even supposed to know what I need? I'm sure that you know. You do know, right?" "Just kidding. I'm positive you know." Sure, I'll have a look. Boom. Repair 80. I can't do that. Shit. Huh. What is my repair skill right now? Probably tech, yes. Oh, I can actually probably get this. Do I have a tech manual with me? Shit, I think I sold it. Yep, I sold my tech manual. I can get 5 points from wielding a hammer. If I had my old gloves with me, I could get 5 points from those, but that ship has sailed. Shit.
Damn, I hate cars.
piece of junk.
What's this mask about? Delver K1 respirator. Provides resistance. I can give it to Katarzyna. She won't mind. Well, I guess I just have to look for stuff around. Hope for the best. And if not, it's only 5,000 experience before I level up.
This is just the worst timing.
Yeah, this is really bad timing, because I don't have my equipment with me. Some canter, some janitor gear. Maybe I'll find something around here. And if not, we'll go down to Magellan and hopefully that'll help. There is plenty of containers here. At least one of them should have something that helps. If I'm lucky, the next flower pot I checked will actually have a magazine in it. Nope, a clump of dirt. Probably the only useless item in the game. Shit, nothing. Dolly Lamb. Huh. Is it a guy or a...
Well, hello there.
She gives you a grim look. Traveler, huh? If you see Nakamura, tell her that her best efforts have produced nothing but shit over here. It was no picnic in the first place, but now it's even worse. Okay, so the oranges don't like Nakamura. That's... sure. I don't like oranges, but so far nobody likes Nakamura. And if nobody likes you, to the point that even oranges hate you, you must be doing something horribly wrong. Regrettably, still no magazines. Shit. A garage door. Fast transition between 2 points. I think that gets me into Magellan through a different entrance. Might as well use this one. It'll probably drop me in where I would likely find a power shell. I hope I have enough cash to buy it. Oh, right. Shit. It's closed. I do need experience, so I might as well clear up the area upstairs from here. And that way... Oh. Hold on. My moment to shine. I am an explosive disarming specialist, and those aren't very hard to begin with. And this does give me experience, so all the more reason to actually do it. I may need 5,000, and this only gives 11, but it adds up. There we go. Anything else I can notice, or is it just the rats up here? Just the rats. Sure. I got a better energy gun. I might as well grab that. Yeah, it is strictly better. It's been a while since I actually used this stick to its full potential, so maybe I should grab a hammer. Or a wrench. It will cost me more AP to use. But does that matter if I'm... You know what? Yeah, let's give a pipe wrench a try. This is the strongest weapon I can use. I would hope. The damage per AP is almost the same as the... Oh, no, it's actually not. Shit. Well, I guess I stick to the nightstick. The rats attack. Thankfully, they are not cockroaches and don't shoot. Okay. Oh. Right. She needs to reload. Can she actually hit something with a punch? No, she cannot. In that case, a shot.
Its tail. I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah. Don't worry, Katarzyna. I'll deal with it. I'll move up a little bit and save the AP for next turn. Oh. Oh, this is a psychic rat. I probably should have checked what it does before I actually attacked. There is no attacks of opportunity. So I should be able to just move her in front and shoot the psychic rat.
I hate these damn rats. Its tail. I'm gonna
White
throw
swing. Oh, I don't want to hit Katarzyna, so I need to move a little bit. Upsetting as it is, it's a necessity. I probably could have avoided this if I had her positioned properly, but... Well, shit.
No, I'm gonna be killed. Ugh.
Don't worry. It's just rats, they won't kill us. I say as I'm about to die. Oh shit. Please kill it. It's still alive with one hit point.
Rats.
Fuck. Hold on. Can I at least put one of these on your hotbar? She can't use it. This is real bad. Fuck. I need to heal myself. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, I might actually die and I'll have to redo this area from the start. Fuck. She lives. She no longer lives. Fuck. I died. Shit. Fuck. That's unfortunate. No! The entire area from the start. Fuck. Well, at least I know there's no interesting conversations here. Apparently they are not dumb. Let's actually examine. Rat, level 6. Brains 1. Okay, so it is dumb, but it is also psychically active. And it has maximum fortune. Superhuman perception. Ugh. Well, shit. Oh, and the loot is randomized, so everything I got is now missing. Yep, this is the different set of items. And I actually liked what I got. This is tragic. But I now know better than to attack rats. Who would have thought? I definitely need to level up. I should find an extra companion. Whatever that might be. Or whoever. Now I regret leaving that orange guy to hang. Because a bruiser like that would have been perfect meat shield. Okay, yeah, I definitely need to read the giant phallus picture again. That's a very productive use of my time. Oh, that was so unfortunate. What I want is a coffee. There we go. A free coffee. The phone doesn't work, so we don't care about that. This checkpoint is something I didn't loot previously, so I might as well do it now. There's some cars in another anomaly here. I'll probably just make sure I'm better prepared. I have I have made the somewhat irresponsible decision to play this on the highest difficulty with a melee character. So I fully expect combat to... Oh, thank you for the follow, Jody. So I fully expect a few wipeouts along the way. This isn't actually the first time. On one of the previous episodes, we wiped out to a zombie. Yeah, the phone doesn't work. System check. Terminal is frozen. Mail. There is no mail. Container. I can actually lockpick it. Perfect. Ooh, nice. A lot of crafting components. Can't really use them yet because my skills aren't quite there, but a car. Honk. I'll probably use it as fast travel because that's what they are for. Katarzyna, please stay put for a while. I need to sneak around. Gloves. Contraptions and melee weapons. Hold on. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want. This is exactly what I plan to use. Contraptions and melee weapons. Those were both my tagged skills for this run. Well, I say run, but it's more of a playthrough. And realistic, it's a death. This little car. Where will it take me if I actually drive it? In front of the base. Perfect. Less walking, more actual looting. I won't say gameplay, because... yeah. That one kind of went bad very fast. Oh, shit. Hold on. Where's the earth sample? Here. There we go. I don't need it with me. Poke this guy.
Help! Howdy.
Yep, you are lost. Here. Have a help.
Welcome back. It was nice.
Thank you for the
chat.
battery. There we go. You know what? We'll actually buy a soda for once. And I intend to use it. Oh, speaking of using, I should probably assign some of the curatives to Katarzyna. She'll definitely want the healing item. There might be a situation where she needs an energy drink or a coffee. When it comes up, I'll just give it to her directly. She doesn't need it on a hotbar. It's very rare that your companions actually need to use something from a hotbar. They could have added sprint before they stopped working on this, honestly. And I really need to get into a habit of saving before a fight. Because there is no fights that you can't save before. There is no ambushes as such. At an absolute worst, you'll get a fight in the overworld while traveling. And those save automatically in front of the fight itself. Because it's a transition to a new area. Do I want to poke Dolly again? Probably no. I'll just grab everything I can and leave. This one requires crime. There we go. Anything else? One trash bin. Did I check the tape recorder previously? I don't remember. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Well, that's nice. Shit. I need to grab everything from around here too. And then we will be able to finally move on to something more exciting as I return to Magellan. Yeah, sure. Broken toilet. Go. What the hell? Why am I stuck? Okay, this is fine.
Come on, start.
I'll leave him alone. The reason I'll leave him alone is... why would I bother him if I cannot help him immediately? Now that I know I can't.
Damn, I hate cars. Piece of junk.
I don't need to talk to any of those guys, so I'll just go in. Katarzyna should be fine with me going in. This is where she wanted to go, right? Not inside the city, but inside the station. Sure, I have heard that many Blue Wingers complain about their work. Everyone expected technological discovering and engineering miracles. Instead, they spend most of their time climbing vents and fixing coughing machines, thinking of their wing as some kind of great martyrs sacrificing themselves to progress. I would like to see them dealing with piles of papers and documents I go through with every day. That was a complaint by someone. Hold on. What?
Katarzyna paces nervously in front of you.
I can't believe I'm almost home.
Her eyes are all...
Yeah, we're almost home, but something broke. There's an evacuation ladder, which probably means we can leave. Elevator control. Okay, well, the hatch it is.
Couldn't you get normal ones? How am I supposed to sell it?
Oh. Oh, this stinks of a combat. Derek Exler, rank 9, which is more than I have.
Speak quickly.
The stranger bounces back and turns a flashlight on you. Herman, what the... Hey, who the hell are you? Let's ask if he knows why the elevator stopped. This is a planned stoppage. Just wanted to check on something. Can he fix the elevator? Okay. I'm going to switch the electricity on now. The elevator will move as soon as you reach the pile of cases behind him collapses or crash. One of the containers falls open and a small glowing object bounces out onto the floor. The blue stares helplessly at the thing, then back at you. I didn't take them. It was Herman. Yeah, Herman's the thief. Ah, fuck it. The blue pulls a monkey wrench from his belt and deliberately steps towards you. He wants to fight. I can turn up the riz. I can try to stare him down. Or I can try to reason. Or I can ignore all of that and try to take him on in combat. He is level 9, but he is alone and he is a melee user. Because he only has a wrench. I could send my companion to run for help, but I don't think that'll work. Let's try to intimidate him. The blue cringes. Whoa, come on, I was just trying to scare you. Did you think I wanted to kill you? He points at the far wall. The elevator panel's over there. Flip the switch and the elevator will work. Don't just stand there, go.
Goodbye.
A relic case. I cannot actually... Well, shit. Okay. Do I want that relic, though? So I could still attack him. And I don't really remember what it is. I don't even recall this scenario, honestly. I don't think I played this far. Or if I did, I didn't encounter this event. Oh. Oops. I probably shouldn't have touched this. Damn it. Fuck. Oh. Ha. Shit. Hold on. I think this is one of those scenarios where I actually need to use an item with my companion. It should be in the meds section. Yep, I have a B-fib. Oh, it... Well, that's inconvenient. I'll have to watch out for what I'm actually touching. It might be a better idea to kill this guy. Okay. No, one of the items is missing now.
Make it quick.
What is he doing here? He's acting strangely. I want to kill him. Okay. Shoot. Reload. Shoot. He approaches, that's fine, then I hit him. Thankfully he is not a rat and therefore he cannot evade my attacks. Although maybe I should lower his armor class with an attack, because...
What the heck?
Yeah. Wait, what is he doing? Boom. There we go. And this time I won't have any trouble with the steam vent because I won't turn it on. Hold on. There is one more thing I need to check though. Reputation. Bluewing doesn't care that I killed him. Silverwing actually loves me. Blackwing didn't care. Katarzyna just gained some generic reputation boost for traveling together. Let's see what the relic he had is. An unidentified relic. That's what usually happens when you pick one up. Scan reveals it to be the black pin. It lowers initiative but increases the amount of experience gained. Huh. I might give it to Katarzyna so she would level up quicker. Because her initiative is fine, I don't really mind. But if she could learn quicker, that would be nice. Because she already is behind on levels, and if she were to fall behind even more, that would be very unfortunate. There we go. Everything is fixed. Actually, what boosts my learnability? The engineering cap. Now, if I were to trade caps with Katarzyna, it will look a little bit silly. Hold on, which resistance do I need most? She is already full on biochemicals, so I'll have this. And she can have this. It's not ideal, but it works, at least for now. I have my perfect gloves, so that's okay. I wish I could hide the hat, but, well, sure. You can't, so there's that. Uh-huh. Down we go.
Floor level -1. Lobby.
Hello, Katarzyna.
Katarzyna paces.
I can't believe I'm almost home.
Yep, you are almost home. We just need to... How do we get in?
Home
Probably have to
sweet
chat
home.
with those people. Hello,
Hiya.
Edward. Edward what? McKinsey. A young man in a silver wing uniform is sitting in front of you. He's busily writing something, but perks up as soon as he sees you. He drops his pen and instead of picking it up, adjusts his badge. It reads, Edward McKinsey, trainee. Oh, I mean, hello. You're here for registration, aren't you? Let me welcome you. No, wait. We're not at that point yet. Edward squints at a paper describing various scenarios and their associated text. Why are the turnstiles closed? Edward thinks for a moment, then looks back to his list of prompts. Now, initial registration. Standard welcoming speech. In case of attack. There it is. So, the turnstiles. Only the visitors with confirmed citizenship may enter. Please go to the first window to receive a registration form.
Come back again.
So Elizabeth McCain.
Hi there.
This is immediately way too much bureaucracy. A young woman in a silver wing uniform is sitting in front of you. Her badge reads Elizabeth McLean, Administrator. She smiles in a friendly manner as you approach. Hello, welcome to Magellan Station, the last stronghold of civilization under the dome. Would you like to register? Yes, I would. Why don't they open? Yes, I want to register. Great, let's begin your journey to a fully fledged citizen. She folds the documents neatly. Sorry, that's an outdated form, and this one is for oranges. There, found it. In accordance with Decree 332/29, a brief history lecture is required before registration. The first expedition under the dome began in the summer of 1971. Okay, hold on. I do actually remember this one. I'm going to grab a piece of paper. I'm going to grab a pen. And I'm going to take notes. 332/29. Summer 1971. Listen carefully. The lecture isn't all that bad. It summarizes the main points and events from a large period of time, but it's nevertheless extremely informative. You learn not only about the first settlements under the dome, but also receive some practical information. For example, the fact that the stamps and signatures can be received from heads of departments. At the dangerous relics should be delivered to White Wing after filling in form number 179. 179. Continue. When she's finished, Elizabeth smilingly hands you a piece of paper. The briefing is complete. I hope you memorized everything. Please take this registration form to the second window.
See ya.
Are they going to ask me questions?
Welcome back.
Edward's eyes wander over his prompting instruction. He hastily puts it away as you approach. Hail, citizen. Let me congratulate you. Today is your... Oh, sorry. You're here for registration, right? Yep. Edward carefully reviews your form, mumbling under his breath, while you patiently wait. Oh, sorry. Well. So, initial registration briefing. Oh, that's it. You should have already received the briefing in the first window. Now, you have to do a difficult, an easy test consisting of 3 questions. Are you ready? Edward clears his throat and attempts to put on a business-like face. His shaking hands and squeaky voice totally spoil the impression, however. So, yes, here are the questions. Question number 1. Which year did the first settlers begin their work on the dome? Well, 1971, of course. Edward puts a checkmark on the sheet of paper. Yes, you answered correctly. Next question. What form do you need to find an unregistered relic? Need if you find an unregistered relic. 179. Edward adds across to his paper. I'm afraid that's wrong. Oh, hell, sorry. You gave the correct answer. The young man hastily scratches out his X and writes a check mark instead. Next question. Who should you go for stamps and signatures after receiving form number 941? Well, we need a head of department signature. The silver puts down yet another check mark, then exhales in relief. Yes, you answered correctly. The test is finished. You make... Oh, I mean, wait. I have to give you the second briefing. McKinsey adjusts his color and, in a businessman-like manner, glances at his list of prompts a couple more times and starts the briefing, struggling to keep his voice steady. So, yes. Hello, future citizen. Let me begin by briefing with... Hell, what do I begin with? Barely controlling his anxiety, he finally proceeds to the briefing, which is riddled with opaque phrases. It's utter bureaucratic rubbish. Edward keeps blushing, tripping over his words and blushing even harder. Funny, I keep tripping over my words too. Please note that in the case of contact with an enemy, it is recommended to follow the General Military Instruction, 7th edition. The only exception is impact with FOBs. Contact with them must be avoided at all costs. Finished with the briefing text, the trainee sighs heavily and sits back in his chair. Phew. That's the end of my briefing. Please go to the first window. Oh dear. Oh dear, yes, I almost forgot. Give me your registration form, please. I have to sign it. Edward returns the form and falls back in his chair again. Does he have anything interesting? He has cash. Does he need boots? Not exactly. But he could use some noodles. I can give him some drugs, because I won't be needing those. Like this? Close enough.
Have a good one.
Hello.
Elizabeth. Welcome again to Magellan Station. Are you here to register? Let's give her the filled form. Marvelous. After one more test, you'll be registered. Shall we? Question number 1. What ensures our civilization at Magellan? What guarantees the steady operation of all parts of this complicated yet reliable mechanism? Shit. I don't actually remember. Fuck. Relics? Sure. Okay, yep. Let's have another briefing. Uh-huh. Expedition. Sure. Alright. Signatures, forms, White Wing. Yeah, okay.
It was nice chatting.
Shit.
And I was starting to get. I hope to see you again
Oh,
soon.
for fuck's sake.
And I was start.
Yeah, sure. This, continue, this. Excellent. Yes, I want the briefing again. Continue. Bureaucratic rubbish filled with, yeah. General military instruction. Fuck. Oh, I need to actually have a read of this. Hold on. Can I go back to fighting rats? I think that might be easier than bureaucracy. Fuck. Okay. I can just brute force this because I know the answers to the first section. Okay. Avoid at all costs. Excellent. Final question. Well, excellent. Best administrators in the world. Another correct answer. The test is done. Congratulations. From now on, you are a full-fledged citizen. You may enter and exit Magellan Base freely. And bring guests if you wish. Remember, our rules and I guarantee your stay here will be as pleasant and comfortable as you could hope. Welcome aboard. Having finished her passionate speech, Elizabeth casually produces some papers and begins to fill them in, as if you weren't here.
Have a good one.
Finally we can enter.
Katarzyna raises the collar of her white coat to hide her face. She looks around cautiously.
There are more cameras now. It's only been 3 months.
She whispers. The white turns to you.
Thanks for your help. Anytime you need anything, just say so and I'll get you anything you like. I hope I make it back to the laboratories.
The white waves once, swings her bag onto her shoulder and disappears. You don't quite understand.
Shit. Oh, and she took the gear with her. Fuck. I need to find her rather immediately. I won't even steal from the flower pots. I'll just go and see if I can find her. Laboratory and medical aid. Excellent. We follow her immediately because I want her back. First priority is to treat patients from any wing with moderate injuries, then Silver Wing employees with any degree of injury, and only after that any other staff with heavy injuries. Minimum effort should be dedicated to Orange Wing employees with lacerations or firearms injuries. Internal medical memo.
Floor level -4. Laboratories and hospitals.
Oh. Oh, this is nice. But where can I find Katarzyna? A secret ventilation access. It's also
Please
nice.
stand by for decontamination to end.
Decontamination, yeah, sure, but where's Katarzyna? I seriously intend to not even steal from the flower pots until I find her. And she should be here somewhere. Ah, I think we are here. No?
Dear, I won't let you. Just forget about it. This is a very rare thing. Do you understand? And are you still prepared to take this chance?
And what about Curie? What do you say, Reuven?
Curie? Wait, I don't get it. How long did we end up discussing Curie?
Curie, Bruno, von Braun, all of them took risks. You know, Reuven, risk is an inevitable part of scientific research.
Oh, dear, I can't believe I fell for it again. Let's get this straight, Dieter. I'm not Pierre, you're not Marie, and the risk in this case is not worth it. So I say no, Dieter. No, don't even try.
A glass flask that calls to mind the Beauty and the Beast cartoon contains something much more valuable than a rose. A pale brain, wrapped in wires and sensors, floating in a dense fluid. A small compressor saturates the liquid with oxygen, filling it with churning bubbles. Carefully inspect, since I am actually perceptive enough to do so. After carefully examining the flask, you find a small pink tag at the base of the container. The label reads, Chimpanzee Brain. Inspect further. It is a brain. You won't get yourself a Nobel Prize for this scientific conclusion, but it is 100% accurate. Let us study this subject from a scientific point of view. The brain is rather small, too small to be human, and some parts are underdeveloped, giving it a strange, elongated shape. A primate must have donated the contents of its skull for the benefit of science. Let's find out where the wires and hoses lead. You inspect the cables. This one is the power supply. The second, with a round DIN connector, is a universal interface that may be used to enter information. The third cable is quite simple. It's for video communication. It's connected to a monitor on the same desk. You turn on the monitor. The screen is empty except for the following line at the top. I swim hot and go around hot. I eat hot. Intriguing. The second cable connected to the microphone is even more intriguing. It seems the brain in the flask receives an audio signal and produces an answer that is displayed on the screen as text. Not words, but images converted into text. Shit. What do I do with a chimpanzee? I guess I shush into the microphone? Others, I run, I look. What could it possibly mean? I swim warm. The test subject in the flask adds for some reason. I don't think I need to do anything with it right now. And more importantly, a chimpanzee brain is probably as far removed from Katarzyna as it is possible.
Please stand by for decontamination to end.
It's also slightly worrying that I haven't encountered her yet. She should have been here somewhere. Maybe there's a quest label that will help me figure it out. No active companion quests. Shit. Companion control. You can control the companions directly by using keys to select them. You can use keys to switch between them. Make a companion stand in place. Click on the chain icon above the companion's portrait. They will remain waiting for you. Make a companion follow you. Click on the chain again. That's fine. So I know that I can have at least 2 of them with me. And the hint just before suggests that I can have up to 4. But for now, I wish I could get back the one I had before. She was supposed to go to the laboratories, but she's not here, at least not as far as I can tell. Maybe I need to actually enter one of the rooms? She could be in the infirmary. Oh, but the way is blocked. Ah, because I'm in decontamination. Yeah, okay, let's open this up and maybe... Nope, no person in here. Obstructions don't seem to matter for being able to see people. Ah. I'm not seeing Katarzyna. My vision range isn't infinite, so it is possible that I missed her somewhere. Shit. That's an interesting setup. This graying, effeminate scientist is sunk deep in his thoughts. He's fixated on the screen of his Keras and oblivious to anyone around him. Although the screen is totally blank except for a command line and a blinking cursor. The employee's badge reads, Akira Okawara, robot technician.
What do you want?
He looks up at you with empty, alienated eyes. Oh, please, please forgive me. The new manipulator is not ready yet. I will have finished it before the end of the week. Shit. What does he have with him? Some gear. Sure. I don't need those boots. I will want this, right? Yeah. I need to find a few beer bottles. There we go. My junk for his meds. A fair deal. High-tech weapons technical manual. I actually might want this. Because it will be needed for upgrading Katarzyna's weapon when she returns to me. Which she hopefully will. What else can I give him? I doubt I'll be crafting weapons. Or at least I won't be crafting ammo, so maybe... Oh, it's really hard to... Pistol bullets. Sure, he can have those. Handgun cartridge casings. All of those. That's still not enough. Boots. These are technically better than what I have, but only technically because of the nature of enemies I'm fighting so far. I guess I don't need a wrench. And I can probably part with the hammer, at least temporarily. And then I don't have to give him my bullet casings or shells. I can probably also take away the noodles and the beer. No, he wants at least one beer with his purchase. I should be able to top this up with bolts. Oh, well. Ah, a pack of cigs. There we go. That works. A fine deal. I might as well ask him why he's upset. Oh, no, I'm alright. He objects, but his lips betray him with their trembling. Akira gives a short sob and wipes his eyes on his coat sleeve. Okay, fine, I'm not alright. Forgive my weakness, it is unworthy. He continues, sniffling. Have you heard about Sonora? It's a collapsed warehouse bunker. I sent my robot there and it hasn't yet returned. And if it hasn't returned, something really dire must have happened, and... Please, if you happen to pass by Sonora, well, you never know. Drop in, would you? Perhaps you'll find my robot. Kawara pauses and purses his lips, struggling with his emotions. No promises, but sure. Mark it on my map. His face lights up. Sonora is just a short distance away. I'll point it out on your map. Here, right here. Did you memorize it? Yep,
Later.
Sure. Might as well. But... this is still not... not solving my search for Katarzyna. She was supposed to be in this section, the laboratory section, but she isn't. Maybe this guy has something to say about
This
that?
isn't a glioma. Greetings.
Let's get acquainted. Magellan Session Staff Physician. Okay, hold on. Let me actually read through. A keen man dressed in white is reading out expert scripts from the clinical records and adding his own comments as he goes. He looks up and gives you a cheery nod. His name is Anatoly Burdansky. Good afternoon. Come in, come in. Is this your first visit? Any complaints? Spreads his arm over a table piled with papers. What am I doing? We're all human, even under the dome, and people tend to get sick. If you studied your contract carefully, you should have noticed that you have health insurance. So, what have you got? Nothing.
chat.
I have a missing companion, but I don't think a physician will help with that. Oh, you know what? This is medical,
Please stand by for
and Katarzyna
decontamination
was
to end.
supposedly working with relics. She's not a medical doctor. So why would she be in the medical wing? She probably went to the scientific labs. Hold on. But there isn't science labs. Administration? That would be where you handle relics and whenever you go to do fraud, right?
Floor level -6. Administrative sector.
Well, I don't see her here immediately. But if she's somewhere, she's probably here. I'll be right back, and we can resume our search for Katarzyna.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
Okay, I am back. We are only looking for Katarzyna. If we don't find her, we don't care. I don't see Katarzyna. She's not here. She's nowhere here. I doubt we'll find her in the toilets. Oh, but there is something going on here. And there is elevator for oranges. Out of order. Shit. Laboratory. Okay, so it is a lab, not just medical station, but we did confirm that she's not there. Residential area? Maybe? Or a warehouse? Let's start with the warehouse. Most safety measures should be self-evident. Always wear your hard hat while inside the warehouse. Don't open any relic containers without authorization. Be careful. The cost of property damaged through employee negligence, including relics, will be deducted from your wages. Don't turn your back on Orange Wing employees without a good reason.
Floor level -2.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let them look for some other fool to work for that kind of money. After the incident, everything became much worse.
Shit. There is some people here, but I don't see Katarzyna.
You're not busy? Come here, please.
I am busy. I promise I'll come back as soon as I'm not, but right now I need to find Katarzyna. And she is doing her very best to not be found. And I honestly doubt I can just go about my own business. There is this problem of enemies being able to kill me, and I need companions. Oh, shit. Even when I try not to, I gain experience. I guess I should pick up the canister since I moved the car for it. Oh, right, without Katarzyna with me, I can't carry all the shit that I'm carrying. Crap. There is so many things going wrong right now. Oh?
Anyone on duty in there?
Order the gate to open. Sure, hold on. I need to... Dull thumps can be heard from behind the gates. The technician at the terminal pulls off his headphones and scans the area uneasily. Give me a break. I told you not to hammer on the door. It's a vehicle entrance. Instead of an answer, a heavy, angry blow on an incomprehensible shout come from behind the gate. The technician refuses your request to open the gate. No way, forget it. The gate is automatic and it's solid, repairable equipment. More importantly, if I bypass the program and open it, it'll cause a malfunction. He shakes his head in irritation. The officer who's pacing a parapet above the loading dock stops and listens intently. I recognize that voice. Open the gate. That's Kepler. He went out with a caravan this morning. Did you hear me? Open the damn door. The technician looks up at the Blackwing officer with extreme displeasure. I don't know about Kepler, but even if Joseph and the Holy Virgin herself were knocking on that door, it's automatic. What am I supposed to do? Break open the panel, knock out the fuse, and pray it will spring open? Also, what the hell, dude? Isn't the new committee supposed to have... it's the new committee. We have to submit explanatory documentation for every damn thing. I can open the gate myself, which is what I should do. You push the technician aside and kick the cover off the panel. Inside are several thick bundles of wires, as well as a number of fuses. You rip out the topmost fuse and press the button next to it. Rumbling and scraping, the massive doors begins to shift upwards. By the strobe of flashing scarlet lights, you see two huge figures in Blackwing servo-shells. One of the fighters is wounded and the second is lugging him along with great effort. Duty officer, dispatcher, code 21, tell the medics. Having dragged the wounded man to the garage, the fighter props him up by a wall and falls down exhausted nearby. Get a doctor, now. The chest plate of his armor is covered in a thick layer of dust, but the surname Kepler stamped on the side is still readable. He tears off his helmet and hangs his sweaty head under the stream of cold air flowing out from the air conditioner. You shift your gaze to the wounded man. His crushed, lacerated armor is covered in blood and hydraulic fluid. There are no bullet holes, but, judging from the abundance of blood, this soldier is at death's door. Any kind of unskilled interference may well kill him. I have a medkit, so I guess I use the injector. It is meant for emergencies. Searching through the pockets of your uniform, you find a Maximon medical injector, a sophisticated emergency first aid device. The black is rapidly fading. You remove his helmet, press the injector to the side of his neck, and press the button. The soldier screams and his eyes open wide. He is fully conscious again. You don't have to wait long. A few minutes later, a thin old man in a white lab coat appears in the warehouse, accompanied by two gloomy-looking oranges and a technician. The blue deals with the armor's locks easily, and after evaluating the victim's status, the doctor injects a few cc's of painkiller into him and steps aside to let the oranges through. The silent attendants load Holiday onto a gurney and roll him away. The doctor and technician leave shortly thereafter. Only you and Kepler are left standing beside the ruined servo-shell. Sure. Can I scan it? MK1 servo-shell damaged. The one thing that I actually want. Servo-shell, an armored personal carrier designed to protect employees in harsh conditions of the dome. Manufactured by Cronus, Mark I Mordred model. Operating system Tom Servo. Affiliation Magellan base. Administrator Victor Rosalewski. Damage detected. Contact a Blue Wing employee. That's me. And a quest imprinting. Oh. Oh, it's a companion quest. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Hello, John. Kepler stands by, the lacerated armor staring vacantly into space. When you greet him, he turns and nods dully. Can I trade? Oh, he has nothing. Well, that's unfortunate. Is Holiday going to be okay? He asks absent-mindedly, addressing no one in particular. Let's ask, how did Holiday got injured? We run caravans through the inhabited dome. And it's forbidden territories too. We signed an agreement not to discuss certain things. Many things, actually. I happen to be very convincing. Fine, but only because it might save your life. You probably know that Maelstrom has begun to move lately. Highway 12 has become unsafe, and this time we took a different route. We were passing through a phalanx patrol zone where the FOBs attacks us west of here. They recently started crossing the border more frequently. We were defending a caravan as best we could, but the Blues did the steering, we did the shooting. Holiday got pulled out of the truck. I was barely able to get him back. These loonies are armed with clubs and rebar for the most part, but if they ever got their hands on real weapons, both the new committee and Carmine Heights would drown in blood. Anything about Holiday? For a moment, a smile creases Kepler's stern face. He loves wacky jokes and pizza. Scored high in all his training metrics, but discipline is lax. Sometimes Charlie acts like a complete imbecile, but that doesn't matter. He's the best. I'd give my life for that dumbass. It seems like they are friends. Oh, don't touch the shell. Okay, fine. Well, shit. Can I touch the boxes? Oh shit, these boxes were loaded. But it doesn't really help me find Katarzyna.
Hey, can you come over here? It will literally only take a few minutes.
Fine.
Good day to you.
A small dark-haired woman carrying a huge wrench squints up at you from under the bright ceiling lamps. She extends a soft, pale hand with neat fingernails. I'm Nastasia Davenport, air conditioning technician. Can you lift me up? I need to get into the ventilation system. Sure. Interlocking your hands, you help Nastasia climb onto your shoulders and, with some difficulty, lift her off the ground. She pulls herself the rest of the way up into the ventilation tunnel. Having shifted the grate, she playfully blows you a kiss. Thanks, drop by again sometimes and we'll catch up. With a quick wave goodbye, Davenport disappears in the ventilation system.
See ya.
Surely that's not that difficult to reach. I can probably do it without any assistance. Yep. I can just do it myself. I should probably go check in on her, but maybe some other time. Well, Katarzyna wasn't in the warehouse section, so let's check the residential area. I sure hope she's not in the military post, which is the last area we can check before we have to go all the way down to the generator.
Friends!
Uh-huh. Shit.
Hey, don't sneak up on me like that.
I am not sneaking, but sure.
Employee!
Where's Katarzyna? How the fuck do you end up not being anywhere? Ventilation. There are people trying to attract my attention. Maybe if I check who lives where, I can find out. McCready, room 2 is empty. Gallup, Coxau, O'Malone, Svetlor, Renzor. Room 2 is ready for a new tenant. To settle in the residential area, please contact administration and field at the front desk. That's her, Vivian. Regrettably, nothing here indicates presence of Katarzyna.
Quotas for everyone.
I'm always dreaming of a ball. An iron one.
Fine, military post.
Get the rules.
Whatever you say, Yato.
Garrison and isolation ward.
I know you're a thief. You're all goddamn thieves.
Margarita Tkachenko. Isn't she the... Oh, she is! A tall, red-headed woman stands in the armory counter. You know her from Concord Station. Margarita Tkachenko holds a smoking pipe in her teeth, as she did before. And the small metal desk counter is the same, too. She even has a black notebook, although not the same one.
Salutations.
The black takes the pipe out of her mouth. Well, I'll be damned. It's you, isn't it? Yep, I am me. Whatever that means. This answer satisfies Tkachenko. After a pause, Margarita opens her notebook. Okay, what do you want? Do you need guns? This has gotten easier under the new committee. Well, at least some things have gotten easier. How did she survive the incident? The black smiles complacently. I realized things were bad when the storm intensified. I took a gun and a backpack and caught a ride to Magellan so I didn't have to wait for the bus. She chuckles. I was sure some kind of crap was going down. How or why did the new committee made it easier to acquire weapons? New laws. Everything is regulated, but guns are sold freely. White-collar workers need to protect themselves since the soldiery left to join all kinds of phalanxes. Sure, let's trade. Matilda. Behind a gentle lady's name, there is a real beast. A powerful, recoil-operated, semi-automatic 6-shooter revolver with an all-metal frame and a reinforced barrel casing by Forge Co. A shot fired from this load cylinder chamber, which somewhat reduces recoil. It's a light weapon, so I'm not immediately interested. Salamander is a high-tech flamethrower. Bruiser is a light weapon assault rifle. And apparently a unique because it has a nice coloration. Red with some stars. A wooden bat which requires higher deftness than my nightstick. Speaking of nightsticks, I could upgrade mine to a level 3 one. They have a Princess Tactical Rifle, an Enforcer Shotgun, and a belt that, yeah, that doesn't really help. High-tech science biochemical, a cryo grenade, leather shoes for stealth. High quality, expensive looking shoes. If you raise the insole, you'll be able to see the Golden Cronus logo embossed under. I would love this. This is just so much style. And a lot of damage from the ammunition it uses. This is even more damage. And I think if I replace my gun, the laser one that I can't even reuse properly anyway. I'd have to swap out my gloves to actually make any real use. But I think for now I'm satisfied with just replacing the gun with a rifle. Because I'm a little bit better at handling rifles than I am at handling tech weapons. Which is somewhat ironic, but within acceptable. This would be a lot easier to do if Katarzyna was still here. I might as well spend some cash.
See ya.
Yep. Oh, it only costs 4 AP to shoot. That's nice. I expected a lot worse. And yeah, I have 30 skill in heavy weapons, which, yeah. It's better than nothing that I would have had otherwise. Where does the -1 modifier to melee weapon comes from? Oh, I lost guts from being mildly fatigued. That does explain a little bit. Ooh, servo-shells. Hello.
Now we're starting to get bored.
Kepler greets you with a firm handshake. I went to see Holiday. He's already joking around, the little bastard. Things aren't as bad as they seemed. Can I help? Actually, you can. Here's hoping this isn't secret information. Holiday and I were going to Nashville to find out what happened there after Maelstrom. No one knows around out there after the incident, and apparently no one will anytime soon. Holiday is in way over his head, of course, so neither of us is going there anytime soon. Bottom line, if you could go out there and place this activity tracker, I'd be grateful. Is there a reward? If you place the beacon, you can take Holiday's armor. It'd be written off away anyway, so waste not, want not. Yes please. Hold on.
Again.
Yep, I will bring the device to Nashville. There we go. It gives me a servo-shell. A servo-shell that is surprisingly animated despite being empty. Oh. Now, if only I could find Katarzyna. I guess if I spend some time searching through the flower pots, there will be no harm. I have a reasonable amount of doubt as to her being immediately available. But now that I registered citizen, I might be able to enter the city from the front gate instead of sneaking through the sewers, which wouldn't be all that bad. Deputy Commander. Sure, let's have a chat with that person.
Do you know what this is? This thing here, between my thumb and pointer finger? It's my fucking patience, John. And there's just a tiny bit left. Only a tiny fucking bit, John. It went into the red, John. Just like your bonus last month. I'm not demanding results here and now. I know Magellan police staffing has been cut to the bare minimum, but you could at least do some work. Right, John? Antonio? Yeah. Antonio threw Jenkins in solitary for stealing hot dogs, and he's pleased as punch about it. Who made you a commissar anyway? Who's the fucking saboteur? I'm already sick of yelling at you. My god, are you two a couple of dumb shits? I mean, just get me some coffee. Mine's almost finished, and make sure to use plenty of sugar.
Oh.
Do you know what this is? This thing here.
That was a brutal chewing out.
It's my fucking patience.
And now she repeats it into the ether. Because no one is listening.
Only a tiny fucking bit.
And definitely not the intended
It
recipient.
went into the red.
I'll steal what I can from this area.
I'm not demanding results here.
Well, not exactly steal. It's more of a requisition. Yes. I am allowed to take it. And apparently I gain experience for finding stuff. Shit.
And the rogues take the lead again. The point gap is minimal. We expect the intrigue to continue until the end of the game.
Oh, that looks like a permanent boost. It is. Yoink. And with that... Oh, it's a perk. Diversion for dummies. Oh, that's how they do it. They give me a perk to make sure that I can't get it from multiple sources. But yeah, now I have 45 criminal. Oh? Knives and shivs ability. 3 stabs. Damage. Oh. So being a criminal is required for being a melee specialist. I could really use a sword of some description. That's why I wanted to play a melee character, but apparently that will also require deftness, of which I have none. I can always respec, but... oh, this will be too hard. and I can't break it down. Is there a computer that controls this? No. Shit. That safe will have to wait. You could say that this safe is safe for now. Maybe this terminal? Oh, and there is a portable computer. This is denied. Basic hacking. Go. Terminal screen says system lockdown, which is stupid, but okay. Fine. Do your best. Portable computer. Illegal rat races. Miss Grace, I want to bring something to your attention. I overheard several workers in the warehouse discussing a gambling ring. According to them, rat races are being held somewhere in Magellan Station. I think you understand how legally questionable such an event would be. After a little conversation, we found that the races are held in a bunker, and one may be admitted by using a password Think the Rat. I hope you'll agree that we cannot ignore such blatant misconduct. Please give me the go-ahead to investigate. Well, sure. Maybe. For now, I'll just keep looting. Scientific terminal. Oh, and I don't need to hack it. That's nice. This computer is covered in a thick layer of dust. Looks like no one touched it for a very long time. Let's try to turn it on. The switch toggles on and off with a satisfying mechanical click. Buttons at random. You press several buttons, but nothing happens. Okay, so I don't know how to use it. Another terminal. Hello, employee. Enter a command to open the desired menu item. Let's read. A long text appears on screen. To the attention of Ida Grace, Chief of Police, Magellan Station. My group's investigation led us to suspect that the theft and smuggling of relics out of the dome has evolved into a highly organized operation with global reach, rather than a series of individual crimes, though these are also taking place. As of a sophisticated criminal network is operating inside the dome, consisting of several nodes, apparently involving high-ranking employees from every wing, including Blackwing, sadly. The recent surprise inspection of the Storage 13 that storekeep Valden Kretu, Silverwing, medium security, had been working to avoid for quite some time, revealed a large number of undocumented relics disguised as household items. A kettle, plunger, can opener, disco ball, etc. Kretu has been arrested and her accomplices are currently being identified. We suspect the storage security officer and senior research associate. Relics are being illegally mined by so-called black diggers, mostly oranges. They represent the lowest level of the criminal network. We suspect that in Magellan Station, the man in charge is Mr. Lindbergh, though we have no proof as of yet. We do know from the parking lot, however, that Mr. Lindbergh is indeed doing something shady.
This thing here, between my thumb and pointer finger, it's my fucking patience, John. And there's just...
I don't like flower pots.
It went into the red.
I'll take that. Drugs in a flower pot. How typical. Must have been an orange. Okay. I can scan this one. There we go. Oh, a big box. And it's surprisingly empty. Well, Katarzyna isn't here. And I doubt I'll be able to find her here. So we need to find another way to keep ourselves occupied. And the way I see it,
Floor level
our
-1.
best bet is to leave the station.
Hello, employee.
And after leaving the station, go back to the city to do whatever we need to do there. And we will have to accept that Katarzyna will be a few levels behind when we return. Oh, I can't actually open this. Ah, because it's a crime to open this. Okay.
Excuse me. Could you come over and help me, please?
Sure, give me a moment. I need to check some flower pots for illegal substances. I'll have to take notes on how not to design a game if I ever make one myself. I am definitely not making it about checking flower pots for shit. Spiral. Provides psychic resistance at the expense of resilience. I wonder if I can actually activate those relics somehow. Who knows? Jeanette Whitney. A white with a fretful expression is fanning herself with a handful of documents. Damn these forms. Faster to flag down a carabiner for the reagents and wait for the clerks to approve my request. She continues grumbling. Well, I guess I can't help her. So that's a little bit sad.
Excuse me. Could you come over and help me, please?
Yeah, in a moment. Stack of leaflets.
Come on, you darn thing, work.
The dome is your new home. Welcome under the dome. This is your new home now, and for the foreseeable future. So, what's it like? Technically speaking, the dome is an invisible, semi-permeable barrier. Most likely a force field of unknown nature. The dome covers a large part of the desert, completely isolating the area within from the outside world. Our scientists believe this allowed the structures, objects, and relics of the forefathers, the name we've given to the mysterious civilization that created the dome, to remain so well preserved. And we're here to explore this. By the way, if you think the desert consists of nothing but sand, you're mistaken. There are extensive salt marshes and deep swamps, rich oases, and rocky ridges. Under the dome. Let's look at what's located here. Okay, I don't care about this. This is way too much reading. Or not enough result. Okay, let's talk to this guy. A muscular orange is poking around the Vega vending machine, hand jammed in the dispensing slot. Something clatters inside with a loud echo. The out-of-order machine must have failed to release a purchased item. The incident changed not only the world under the dome, but also the life of all Blue Wing employees. The need for the technical specialists increased, and so did the salaries, although the main tasks needed now are minor household repairs. Looking at what's happening, you understand why. I am a technician, so let's walk up and interfere. You get closer. The orange is literally disemboweling the machine, yanking out handfuls of wire through the tray slot. The machine's lights flicker and die. With a satisfied grunt, the bruiser pulls several cans of soda and 2 cups of noodles out of the Vega. You give a small cough to get his attention.
What do you need?
The orange wheels around. He eyes your brew uniform. What do you want? The garage is 1 level down. I shall act outraged. I might be called to fix that machine. Fix it. Big deal. Promise the orange he's heading for trouble and go. But first, maybe I should grab his shiv. It provides bonuses to critical hit chance and criminal activity. I could probably make one myself, so let's not trade for it. The orange watches as you leave. He gives the machine one last kick and goes to make himself comfortable on a couch in the corner of the hall. Poor thing. I need to sneak, because this is probably crime to use. It's broken. Well, shit. Let's grab the blue person here. Wait, where is he? There he is.
Excuse me. Could you come over and help me, please?
Yeah, sure.
Greetings.
Oh, it's a Blackwing. A Blackwing employee salutes you. Indra Kapoor, Security Service. Sorry to bother you, but we have a problem. The 4th camera in the surveillance room is out. I already called the technicians, but they don't seem to be in any hurry. Could you take a look? I'd be very grateful. Sure thing. I'm a blue collar, or a blue wing employee. My job is to fix those problems. I'll be in your debt. The surveillance room is upstairs. And they now let me actually enter, which is great. But first, we steal janitorial shit. Of which thankfully there isn't much. Dry and warm. Took a pee. Yep, I'm relieved. Small amount of radiation has been purged from the body. A wash. And a mirror. Boom. Vigorous. Self-confidence.
So, did you manage to fix the terminal?
These are small bonuses, but they do add up. And who knows? It might be the 1 point that makes a difference, right? Hold on. Is this all a single stack? Apparently so. I'll grab everything before I get into trouble. Those scissors would let me make a shiv if I had something to process them with. Yeah, this is the only stuff I can make without a workbench is repair cases. This is for a suit. And this is for weapons. Your Courtney Rensor.
Make it quick.
A pale, thin woman with a cigarette greets you without offering her hand. You look down at her badge. Courtney Rensor, Surveillance Services. I was asked to repair the surveillance system. Then you should have a look at the terminal. Looking over the surveillance system displays, you realize right away that the problem is serious. There's no signal at all from the fourth camera. Courtney hovers over you, engulfing you in the stench of old tobacco. This has happened before. The mainframe circuit boards burnt out a couple of times. Another time the cleaner pulled one of the wires. But maybe I messed something up in the program. I just pressed this and everything disappeared. She taps a button with a long black nail, reminiscent of a claw of a bird of prey. Take note of her nails with perception. Courtney's nails are definitely not regulation. They are 3 centimeters long, painted sparkling black, and have almost razor-sharp tips. Rensor hides her hands, as embarrassed that you noticed them. If you don't have any more questions, please take care of the problem. I need to get back to work. I'll start the repairs now. The monitors. The surveillance system monitors are the eyes and ears of Cronus, but now some of those eyes are blind. One of the monitors lost its camera signal and is displaying static instead of an image. Check the terminal. The terminal seems functional and the software is working properly. It seems not to be a software issue after all, but a problem with the cables or the mainframe itself. 4 was the problem, right? There's no signal from the 4th monitor, just a snowstorm of static. The tag on the display suggests that this camera is trained on an outlet of the ventilation system. But why would anyone need to monitor that? Oh, I can stack hand this. Well then, absolutely. Surveillance system mainframe. Oh, I can scan this as well. Surveillance system monitors. I need to hack this, but I can't do it by hand. It's just a check on if you have the basic skills. The mainframe behaves in a much friendlier manner since being hacked. After the boot screen, you're taken straight to the main menu, featuring a flickering green Cronus logo. Hello, Administrator. Please select an option. Let's do an update. The system freezes for a few seconds and then the fans begin whirring intensely. It goes on about a minute until the mainframe generates the following message. The operating system is out of date. Operation cannot be performed. Let's have a system check. After a few seconds, the mainframe displays a full list of hardware. From the look of it, the system uses as many as 6 video recording cards. One of them, designated as Supercolor Capture C16, has the hardware error status. It looks like the problem is hardware related. You'll need to look at the card. Archive? Okay, that's not very helpful. Inside the housing. The inside of the mainframe has a thick covering of dust. When you find the right video card, you tug it out of its slot. A cursory inspection shows that the card is okay, or at least it's not visibly damaged. Check the slot. Your eyes adjust to the darkness. You notice something long and dark stuck between two contacts. Remove the find. You scoop up your finding and put it under light. It's a woman's broken fingernail, quite long, covering black nail polish. Oh, it's her doing. Fuck. Wipe the contacts, insert the card, reboot, move away. Monitored 4. Now that you've fixed the issue, the display is showing an image again. The screen shows Magellan's cement walls, rocks, and a section of barren desert. And of course, the ventilation grill patches sticking up from the sand. One of the grills tied slightly upwards. Someone, an orange judging by the uniform, peeks out from the ventilation system, looks around quickly, and disappears again. Well, I think we have to interrogate Courtney on her nails.
Well, what again?
Well, it's time for a confrontation. I have found a fingernail remarkably like yours in the mainframe. Renzer snorts hesitantly. A fingernail? I see. Someone must have been messing around inside the computer during their shift. Maybe Patty or Rhonda. Is that all? Can I get back to work? We need to press her on this. As if anticipating your next move, Courtney hides her hands in her pockets, but you catch a glimpse of her nails, which are painted the same black. I can use my high brains to accuse Courtney of sabotage in an elegant and well-argued manner, which I will do. The facts form a neat image in your mind. You lay everything out for Courtney, the blatant signs of her drug addiction, her possible collusion with the oranges, and you make sure to mention that the nail you found is black. Renzer turns pale, but rapidly collects herself. Is a black nail your only evidence? You think I'm the only person under the dome who wears black nail polish? It's a popular color. She thinks for a moment and then spreads her hands triumphantly. The nails on her left hand are long like talons, while the other ones on her right hand are neatly trimmed. Courtney looks daggers at you. I am a righty, so the nails on my right hand are always trimmed. That means your black nail isn't mine. Now get out of this office. Courtney's absolute certainty is almost funny, especially when you ask for a closer look at her right hand. After a moment's hesitation, she extends her hand. The neatly cut white edges of these nails haven't been painted. This can only mean that the nails were trimmed after they were painted, and only because one of them was broken. The black framed herself up even worse while trying to prove her innocence. When you voice your conclusion, Renzer's face goes chalk white. Crushing a cigarette in her trembling fingers, she stares vacantly at you. Get out of here. Tell her people are going to hear about her misdeed and move away. And I will immediately rat her out. Because I need to get paid. And I solve problems to do so. Orange stealing drinks. Cool. Again, thanks for letting me know. I'll take care of it presently. Hole 1. Theft from a vending machine. Send someone over to pick up the suspect. As you're leaving, you see two guys in black uniforms shove an orange into the elevator. The orange is cursing recklessly. It seems like law enforcement is much more efficient under the dome than it is outside out in the outside world.
Come back again. Wow. Look what the wind blew in.
I have found sabotage evidence. A black thing there, eh? Do you have it? Very well, thank you. I'll report it at once. This will be top priority.
Bye-bye.
Cool.
Wow.
Anything else?
Have a good
No. She will do time for her crime, but that still doesn't bring me a step closer. Oh, hold on. Ah, I see. Well, that's fun. This terminal is broken. Well, since Katarzyna isn't here, at least for now, and I'm pretty much done with this floor, I might as well go back to the city and check what I can get done there. Because I certainly won't be able to kill any rats. At least not alone. Christine Thompson. Hello. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's you piece of dog shit? You blow everything, you stinking wino. No directions, no money, no jack fucking shit. God damn it. I shouldn't have left. I should have left for Kaiman Heights with the guys. When he's done letting off steam, the blue picks up his cap and dusts it off. He squints at you but says nothing. Oh, right. Shit. Can I use this hog? Go. Good enough. It gets me closer to the exit point. And I do need to exit. I should be able to set up camp. And in my camp, I should have my personal storage box, which I will fill with all my junk. Yeah, this I don't need immediately. This I can't even use yet. I'm starting to get an alarming amount of... Oh, you know what? I'll just take them all. Good. Okay, this is fine. Quest items, books. Huh. Sheet. Letter to Derek Exler. Where did I get this from? I only need handgun cartridges, so I can store everything else. I'm not using crumbs, I'm not using... Wait. Huh. I'm not using this right now. I want to keep this on me. I want to sell this eventually, so that's okay. And I might use this because I don't actually need melee weapon skills. Or at least I hope I don't. I am slightly below the maximum weight. When this nail I don't need anymore. Or maybe I will. This is a quest item. Oh, and it's heavy. Fuck. Can I craft at the campfire? Heated ham. Boom. Just so I don't lose it. Yeah, this is good enough. And I leave. And now I travel back to the city. Just the slums, not the basement or anything. I can probably sell some of my shit to the vendors here. Although right now there is only one.
And I was starting to get bored.
Yep, I want to trade. I need to sell a map. I'll sell the armor. I won't be wearing it. Manuals. The book I can sell because I've already read it. Weapon books are pointless. Excess drugs. There we go. 6 of those. 5 of these. Shit. Tough as it is of a call, I will sell some of those. Food that I don't want to eat. Okay, this is fine. I should keep some water on me though. Not all of it, but some. And these are difficult enough to come by that I might want to keep them too. Or do I? Ah, shit. Okay, I'll drop those. This is fine. I need the cash for it. And I accept this trade. Now I'll go to one of the buildings that I could probably buy, but why would I if I can just open them with brute force and no one will mind? And then I'll just use this personal box to store the things that I don't need. Which is the antitox, the addiction neutralizer, yeah, some of those. And there was something else I don't need that I should... Ah, right. I don't need to carry with me all the water. I can just have a snack and a drink later. Yeah, that's about it. Speaking of snacks, I am supposedly hungry and thirsty, especially hungry, so I should eat one of those beans. Oh, it's ham. Still, same thing. There we go. Boom, gates to city.
I thought I made myself clear before. The city is under quarantine. Oh, you again. Later.
Oh. Wait, what? I can't actually go in there? That's stupid. I suppose they expect me to go through the sewers? Fine. Let me just save the game before I do so, because I expect combat. I expected correctly. Fuck. I am definitely not doing this. Bothers me that I would probably have to do so, but I really need some companions, and I sadly let Crump die. I am not going to... Yeah, fuck this. That man whore might as well not exist. I don't care.
Soon Junktown will be packed tight.
Well, having spent some time on the road, let's go back to the laboratory and medical station. Maybe this time I am actually able to encounter Katarzyna in here.
Please stand by for decontamination to end.
Oh. And if she's not here, then I'll at least loot this place this time. Okay. Oh. I found a ventilation access. And I leveled up from all the gathering of shit that I did. Yeah, that's not very encouraging when it comes to finding Katarzyna. Oh shit. That's actually some basement. Fuck. Okay, I don't want to fight here. This is a role-playing game, not a combat simulator. So I will roleplay a coward and avoid combat. I know my limits, so I won't test them, for now at least. Some boxes here.
Dieter, I won't let you. Just forget about it. This is a
Where
very
would
rare
I
thing,
find
you
Katarzyna?
understand? And are you still prepared to take this chance?
And what about Curie? What do you say, Reuven?
Wait, I don't get
Let's
How
interrupt
long
those
do we
guys
get
so
discussing
maybe they
Curie?
stop
Curie,
talking.
Bruno von
Passing through the laboratory, you accidentally witness an argument between two White Wing employees. A pale, bespectacled man with a beard flails his scrawny arms as if drawing something in the air. But all hail progress. The caps on Blanket's shampoo have a silicone base. We remove the silicone bit, use it to cover the pointy part of the relic, roll it up in plastic film, and... His opposite shakes his head in annoyance. Dieter, this is not a scientific approach. This is value, but there is an unknown risk factor, which you propose to mitigate with shampoo caps. Seeing you look at him, he abruptly stops talking. He has 20 bucks. Would you like a coffee? Shit. That's not really valuable, is it?
I'm listening.
After an appraising glance, the white colors comes closer. There is a relic in our laboratory that we have to bring to the surface, but it's sensitive to decontamination. My colleague is positive that plastic wrap and silicone caps will protect the artifact from the effects of the gas, but it says it's too risky to rely on such medieval methods. We should just turn off the sprinklers. Oh, I think I know how this works. Okay, I can help. The white directs a superior gaze at his colleague, and you say shampoo caps. How to switch the decontamination chambers. Being a security protocol, the decontamination chambers are in Blackwing's domain. Antonio Aguirre can switch them off, but we would prefer to keep this as secret as possible. After all, we are violating safety regulations.
See you later.
I see. Well, at least they'll stop talking for now. And I can steal all their shit in peace. And I still need to find Katarzyna, but... Wait! Oh, how did I miss her? She's sitting here.
As you approach, Katarzyna dives for cover behind the glass table with test tubes on it, hiding her face in the usual manner. After a couple of seconds, when she recognizes you, she leans out of her hiding place.
Ah, it's you. See, I'm fine. I got settled. Well, to be honest, not quite settled, but I'm in the middle of it.
As you approach, after...
Oh, and I can't do anything with her. Shit. George? A White Wing employee whispers something, gazing up at the ceiling. He doesn't even notice you. His pale uniform is covered with spots and stains in many different colors. Even the badge with his name is smeared with something pink.
How can I help?
He jerks his head up and squints at you nearsightedly. Do I know you? Excuse my curiosity, but didn't we meet at Concord? I'm sure we had a lovely conversation, although I can't recall the details. Anyway, are you here for reagents or are you looking for a scientific curator? Either way, you've come to the right place. Sure, let's ask about the forefather points. Zarins inclines his head with an expression of surprise. He's very good at looking absolutely bewildered. He shuffles up to you like an old man. Aren't you ashamed to be so ignorant? This is a famous research support program. Through widespread cooperation, we're restoring scientific potential we lost during the incident. You're embarrassingly uninformed. Sure, I understand how they work. You get forefather and Cronus points for scanning things, because is there any good reason we would call them points of the new committee, right? You trade these points for medicines, chemical reagents, and anything else useful. I want to exchange points. I want to exchange points. There we go. Oh, this guy has a good trade, actually. How many do I have? I can't see. Well, fine. I'll grab a pair of energy drinks. And for now, that's it. Does he have anything interesting? He has a WASP, which is a medical dart gun manufacturing, but by Wesley Industries. Purchased by Cronus. It shoots darts with various contents. In standard mode, it uses technology of saturation of conventional ammunition with toxic materials. Uh-huh. Yeah,
See
fine.
you later.
Let me just continue stealing all the shit that I can from here. There's a few lockers here, but they apparently belong to someone. At least one of them does. The rest of them are empty. Ooh. Oh, this one is going to be active, isn't it? Yes, this is an active spiral relic. It provides a massive boost to psychic resistance at the expense of resilience. That's nice. And since I leveled up, I might as well spend the points, right? First of all, let me fix my sleep need. Oh, but even more, first of all, let me just steal even more shit. There is cabinets I need to loot. The phone doesn't work. Terminal is... Oh, it actually has content. The display flashes and a list of research projects appears. Problems in nonlinear dome topology, anomalous activity of electromagnetic clusters, the influence of relics on indigenous fauna, an information virus hypothesis based on the example of Cassis homunculus. Let's find out what Cassis homunculus is. At one point, the Mark II Servo-shell used by Sergeant Draper refused to obey the pilot's commands. The operator was able to exit the shell in time and survive. As for the servo armor, it continues to traverse the floor until it was destroyed by security systems. This was likely an attempt by the dome's automated system to take control of an unfamiliar device which accidentally became attuned to the forefathers' wireless network. Our computer guys call it a virus. I like the biological associations, but I don't like what it implies. In future, we must make an allowance for this type of defense mechanism. Story about animals. The biome of the dome consists of a limited number of species. There are representatives of typical desert fauna, primarily arthropods, as well as species native to forests, savanna and steppe. It's possible the dome was the site of an experiment to create a closed ecosystem via the influence of fields emitted by relics. The mutations observed by both in individuals and entire populations beg the question, what if the experiment is still in progress? What if it is ongoing and we're part of it? Let's have a read on the anomalies. The anomalies of an electrical nature have an undetermined genesis. Their appearance is probably linked to the activity of certain types of equipment, both our own and relics. After spending a significant amount of time analyzing similar phenomena, I have accumulated enough data to state the following. Anomalies are something akin to energy-based computers. Each of them acts as like a separate neuron in a network of many. So what are they calculating? That is an intriguing question. Study of topology. From the perspective of mathematics, the dome models a fold of n-dimensional space. In this case, n also depends on the depth of the fold in a non-linear manner. In simple terms, the area under the dome comprises substantially more of the material world than it should. It is no wonder that search teams have gotten lost within a kilometer radius of the base. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if one of them returned a day prior to its deployment. So this place is all sorts of fucked up. Good to know. I did spend 2 years in suspension, so yay. Ooh, more lockers. Regrettably, most of them are empty. Not all, though. Some of them are actually available. Gain experience. Tools and appliances. Nice. Not nice. Okay, I think that's all I can get. Right? Almost right.
Don't touch my things.
Sure.
As you approach, Keter, after a couple of seconds, when she...
Okay, so she cannot yet
As you approach,
chat with me.
Katarzyna dives for cover behind the glass table with test tubes on it, hiding her face in the usual manner.
Hold on, what?
After a couple of seconds...
Okay, sure. That's unfortunate. And I can't steal her shit. This is very inconvenient. I was supposed to get more repair skill, so I could fix that car outside. And there should be something that I can put 1 point into. Actually, let's make it tech, so I can still fix shit when I'm tired. Or maybe weapons? Sure. No, let's make it tech. It's a little bit awkward to be gaining an amount of XP points that I do, but whatever. It'll be fine. Eventually. Heavy weapons, because this is a heavy weapon. Oh, these are upgraded boots. Same model, but lower penalties and higher benefits. That's very convenient. Soldier gloves, volunteer worker boots. I could use some new pants. What is this? Hermetically sealed helmet. But it probably occupies the mask slot as well. Yeah. It's a nice helmet. But I'm not sure if it's nice. Other than some biomechanical, it's not a downgrade. I gain fortitude and learnability instead. And it looks slightly less silly. Yeah, might as well. This is fine, at least for now. Later on I'll probably find actual armor. And that will be a little bit nicer. Okay, I go to the Black Wing
for decontamination to end.
and disable decontamination. or negotiate the disabling of decontamination. This will be military post, I guess. That's where the command would be normally.
Floor level -3. Garrison and isolation ward.
Who did they send me to talk with? For the sake of science. Turn off the diffusers. Shit. Let's pin this so it shows up, I hope. No, it's just here. Okay. Right. Well, shit. I might as well pin it for now at least. Who can turn off the...
Do you know what this
Oh,
is?
Antonio.
This thing
That's the guy.
between my thumb and
Hey, man. Discuss the possibility of switching off the diffusers in the decontamination chamber. That would violate the new committee's safety regulations. I'm sorry, but the answer is no. Tell Levy and Heimlich to take no unauthorized actions. I have some influence, so let's try to convince him it's necessary. You have a way with people, and even Aguirre, who's devoted to rules and order, is swayed by the power of your arguments. Raven, a lightweight pistol. One of the most popular civilian weapons, widely produced in Westminster starting from 1974. The W207 Raven's gun frame has been made from composite materials developed with dome technologies. Huh. Oh right, it's a relatively recent invention in terms of the game world. Can I have one? Would you like some shoes for it? Okay, that's probably a bad deal. I've deactivated the decontamination chamber. Tell the scientists. That was easy. A little bit more effort and maybe Katarzyna will see that she is not really needed here. Hello, Dieter.
Well, hello there.
The decontamination is disabled. Heimlich ecstatically throws his arms up in the air. Hallelujah! Levy, did you hear that? The decontamination chamber is off. Thank you, thank you. In the heat of the moment, he hugs you to his chest. You can never be too careful. After wrapping the relics in layers of silicone, the scientist leaves the lab.
Hello again. Have a good one.
Katarzyna, can we go?
As you approach, after...
Fuck, we can't go. Well, I'm a little bit EP, and there is no beds nearby. Wait, there are beds. I can just go to the infirmary and pretend that I am infirm. Oh shit. I also forget that I should be looting all this shit. Maybe not all of it. The mop is barely worth picking up. Raw cash is a completely different deal. Even trash from the trash bins is worth more than a mop, because I can recycle that trash into something usable. Okay, now... Oh, hold on. Can I scan this shit? Let's have a quick little save. I won't chat with this thing, even though I apparently can. But I will scan those relics. Sadly, I cannot steal them. But that's fine. Yeah, you're a cute little gravity monster, but... There we go. Theodore Macready. Hello. Though the mask hides his features, you immediately know who's standing in front of you. The scientist's clothes shimmer with thousands of blue particles. You've only ever met one person so passionate about microlux, and the name on his badge confirms it. Theodore Macready. He recognizes you too, but doesn't look surprised at all. He nods absently at you. How is his research going? Well, actually, I dedicated several years of my life to research the nature of microflux, and now it's bearing fruit. The microlux is actually created by Mobiuses, but it's not biowaste. It acts as a tool to form an information field. A speck of microlux is just a data point. The information contained in these structures synchronizes when they are within a certain range. In theory, every Mobius under the dome can receive information simultaneously. How could this be put into action? First, computer networks. Second, optical information transfer. Third, fighting Mobiuses. Fourth, a possible key to describe such data. Fifth, do we need the fifth? What is he doing here? I'm glad you asked. This is a unique specimen, perhaps the only one under the dome. It shows no signs of aggression at all. The White steps over to the edge of the parapet, and the Mobius runs up to him like a friendly dog. Theodore takes some crumbs out of his pocket and scatters them in the cubicle. We call him Terry, short for terror. Funny, right? I suppose it is very funny. Is he aware of the emulator project? All reasonable people share the same opinion about the emulator. Everyone has to put aside their doubts and work for the good of the project. If the emulator can't save us, nothing will. Maelstrom will continue to spread and 30,000 people will have their brains boiled. How did he survive the incident? Very easily. To tell the truth, I saw Maelstrom, but it didn't affect me at all. The worst thing I endured was a week at the picnic. Melville is an awful cook, you know. Even frying up a cheese pancake is beyond him. I couldn't bring myself to eat his food. Credit where credit's due. Aaron does a good job of running the gas station. The picnic is considered to be a very important place in the desert, but still preserves its independence. Sure, let's ask about Henrietta while we're at it. Scientist brightens right away. It's easy to criticize ambitious projects, to sit around with your feet up questioning mysterious researchers. I've got one thing to say to all these critics. Get off Henrietta's back and let her do her job. You're not interested in her work ethic, are you? Well, in regular life, Russo's very funny. She wears colorful socks and likes to tell gross jokes. A chuckle comes from behind the mask.
Goodbye.
Oh, so he also likes Henrietta. That's nice. I happen to be quite fond of her. And not just because of her name. Some shit for me to steal, that's nice. I won't be talking to Terry, just in case I offended somehow. Katarzyna sadly is not going to come with me. At least not right away. I might be able to convince her after some time has passed, but for now, this is as good as it gets. Let's see if I can get the house in the residential area. So that while I'm here, I don't have to look for a box to store my shit. Hello, Vivienne. Approaching the table where, judging by the plaque, the residential administrator is sitting, you can clearly smell perfume. No, it's not just a smell, it's the smell. Acrid and dense, it hangs over the cluttered desk like a thundercloud. A girl with platinum blonde hair and a doll-like face is working on her manicure in the small space not occupied by dirty mugs.
Come on, don't be shy.
She reluctantly puts her nail file aside. Are you a new employee? I have a fantastic room that's just been freed up. Do you want it? Do you want it? Or do you want it? What's the catch? What are you talking about? It's just one little favor. 3 little favors, and then you'll have a great room all to yourself. Fuck. Okay, sure. Vivienne shifts her piles of mugs on the table to one side, revealing several crumpled papers among them. The list she was looking for. Wonderful. I am so glad I finally found someone to help. Let's go over the list. Svetlov Room 7 complains that the TV set doesn't work. Can you fix a TV set? I am a Blue-wing employee. This is my job. What's next on the list? The administrator pushes her mug aside and runs down the list with one finger. Room 4. Jammed door lock. Sure thing. Room 1 says his gold watch was stolen. Think you could find it. That's a little bit outside of my expertise, but okay. I think it's the cleaning staff. Start with them. I'm a tiny and delicate girl, but you can intimidate them easily. There's another option. Check the surveillance room. If they'll let you in, of course. Renzor's a bitch, so better ask Indra. He's a nice guy. Yeah, Renzor won't be working for very long now that she's been revealed to have tampered with the system. I might as well start right away. Room 1. Well, I need room 7 anyway, so I might as well start here. Fix the TV set. Boom. Done. I might as well steal all their shit. Is there any more shit to steal here? Oh, it's literal shit. Hold on. Air conditioner? Oh. Oh, that's what the vent is for. I can go back here. Okay. That's nice. Not sure what it does for me, but... Oh, I stashed my high-capacity power cell. I should probably keep one on hand at all times. Talia Fleischner. A short woman in an orange uniform is walking around the residential block with a watering can. Her badge says Dahlia Fleischner, Public Amenities Department.
What do you want?
Do you need something? What's new in Magellan? No idea. I don't listen to gossip. I've got so much to do. I water the plants, stuff like that.
See you later.
She's just set dressing, apparently. What other stuff was I meant to fix? Quests. Domestic matters. Yep. TV is working. Door 4 is jammed. I could break it down, but I think they expect me to pick the lock. And that's probably it. Hello, Ben.
The stuffy room smells of hot, fabric-based laminate, dust, and broccoli. The bearded, bespectacled guy hunches before 2 terminals. 2 cameras hang above his table. One is directed at the screen, the other on the sitting man's face. Never turning from the screen, he points at an empty spot on the table.
Is that my lunch? Great! Put it over there. Hope you weren't cheap with the broccoli.
I am not the delivery guy.
The blue, sitting, raises his head in astonishment, blinking rapidly.
Are you seeing this, guys? Strangers in my room again!
He addresses the camera. He pats you on the shoulder.
You're on camera. Wave your hand. Hey, guys, let's welcome our guest here.
Okay, so apparently this guy is a streamer. How ironic. Let me just steal all his shit. Or whatever there is to steal of his. Oh, he was hiding drugs in the flower pot. We are definitely confiscating that. This room is surprisingly well stocked. Oh, there's weapons here. Am I supposed to be here? Probably no. But I definitely will be taking all this shit. There's grenades, there's weapons. And I can just leave. No, I cannot. Okay, what was the key for then? Recent acquisitions, right? Car key. An ordinary key with an embossed Jupiter Moon logo on the plastic grip. Could be useful to find out where the hell is that key meant to go. By the way, this is the room I'm going to occupy soon. Although, with how easy it is to access it without a proper key, do I even need to do all this shit that they want me to do? Store all. Retrieve bolts. Retrieve 1 high-capacity battery. Robo-charger. This device can transfer additional energy to the RoboKid series robots. Oh, I'm starting to form a picture here. If there's gadgets that fix robots, and there's a robot that is a companion quest that I meant to do, it's quite easy to put 2 and 2 together to figure out that I will have a robot companion if I pursue that quest line. This is fine. This can be stashed away for now. I probably want to sell the weapons. I can't do this, so there we go. How much am I carrying? Not much, thank God. Okay, sure. Leave. This is room 1. A golden watch was stolen from this room, but... Oh. Hold on. Searching the apartment, you found a badge torn from a uniform with the name Gabriel Garcia, the cleaner. An ordinary backpack. Coffee, trash bin. There we go. Military grade medkit. Boom. I can stash the backpack here for now because I won't be using it myself. But I might give it away to a companion. What else can I steal from the rooms? I can't use the ventilation system to enter the admin office. I don't care to visit the streamer again. There's some loot here. In this space. A ladder down. Oh, I see. That's the lift that I couldn't power before, but now I have a battery. A lot of cash. Almost worth the trip. Sadly, I cannot retrieve the battery. Which is weird, because sometimes you don't actually expend it. You just plug it in and retrieve it after use. Apparently different designers were responsible for putting those together. There we go. Laundry closet, sure. Laundry basket emits dozens of different odors. It smells of laundry detergent, bleach, fabric softener, nicotine, chewing gum, and, naturally, tobacco. Alas, apparently, I am not meant to be here right now. I should have a clump of soil. There we go. I can replace it. Vent access. Boom. Let's steal from the next room. Oh, room 7 I already stole from. Room 6. Hello, my friend. Duncan O'Malone. First I will loot all his shit. And then I'll let him kick me out for entering without a permit. Yeah. I can see why the reviews would mention the amount of looting you have to do as a problem. This large red-bearded guy has an oddly childish face. You glance at his badge. Duncan O'Malone, technician.
Good day to you.
Without getting up from the sofa, he greets you with a strange gesture, folding the fingers with one hand into an intricate figure. Hey there, what do you want? Nothing, apparently. I already stole all his shit.
Ooh, what do you want?
I entered by mistake.
Get
Okay,
out.
sure. Emits a protective field. Now, I'm pretty sure there was an event mentioned in the journal. Hold on. Maybe reputation. White wing. Black. Okay, yeah. Crump does not approve of your action. I'm pretty sure Crump is dead. Sadly, I can't retrieve Katarzyna right now. There was an event that happened. Oh, restricted access tip. Okay, yeah, let's have a check on that. Restricted area. Sometimes there are places where you are not allowed to go, and trespassing there is considered a crime. A character who has detected your presence will drive you out of the restricted area. After detecting you for the third time, the witness will call for security. Okay, in that case, we are not going to try and sneak in, because there is a chance that I'll be discovered. And when that happens, there is a chance that I'll get in trouble. Which means I have stolen from every apartment I could have. But not from every trash can. Hello, ma'am? Or man? Ma'am. Okay. What is she reading? A fantasy novel. It says so right on the cover, but doesn't quite look like it. Okay. Fantasy is where we're living right now. We're inside a giant transparent dome full of mysteries, riddles, and ancient robots. And relics we use to treat everything from hemorrhoids to common cold. Now that is pure graphomania. The fantasy elements are weak and characters are all the same. The plot is primitive. Of course, all modern fantasy is in a state of crisis right now, and it's all because of the damn dome. I wish I'd never laid eyes on it. Let's have a trade. Oh, she unfortunately only has temporary books. Mm-hmm. I think I can just sell her the leaflet I just picked up. Oh, she'll take it for free. That's nice. Influence, I don't care about. If I fail a dialogue,
Goodbye.
I'll fail a dialogue. That's okay. Mistakes are part of the adventure, you know. A small but plump hardcover book. Inside are several articles that tell in detail what are and under what circumstances you can catch in the dome's water bodies. Alas, fishing is not part of the game as far as I know. Then again, I never really invested into survival. And I haven't played through much of it on my previous attempt. For example, I have no idea. How do I get Katarzyna back? I will, however, steal all the books I can. Assuming I can't steal any of them. I think that's it. Yeah. Shit. What was the last task on the list? Gabriel Garcia, the cleaner.
What ball?
On this very special occasion, I'd like to say I am proud to be a part of the new committee. I'm as proud as a little Vietnamese boy with a bicycle. A bicycle? How's that relevant? Anyone? Bicycle. Boy.
Shit.
Never mind, doesn't matter. What's my point?
Where would...
I am proud to be a part of our state? Company?
Ah.
Well, you get the idea. The new committee is a forward-looking community.
This seems like the right place.
Forwarding the cause of science. We're changing society itself. In the new committee, we are against racism. We have quotas for everyone. Black, Asian, and Oceanic. Cheers.
Oh,
the
God.
The committee offers equal opportunity to everyone. We even accept rapists and murderers from Orange Wing. There's a job here for everybody. New committee are also female-friendly and pays close attention to women's rights and needs. Women are human beings too. Here, a woman can be anything.
Can I kill this guy?
Furniture mover?
Hello? A chubby middle-aged man in expensive-looking boots stares at you from atop the table. As you approach, he stretches out a hand in greeting, but after staggering and almost falling to the ground, thinks better of it. The smell of alcohol is coming off him in waves. Can you shut the fuck up? Really? It's easy to criticize from an armchair on the sidelines. If you think you can do better, feel free to take the stage. Alas, I cannot get rid of him. Here, you can have a mop. Do I need a bar of soap? Or anything? I did pick up a diplomacy influence book, right? Yeah, there it is.
Bye-bye. Dearest employees, colleagues,
Fuck.
friends, friends, comrades, helpmates
Hold on.
in our common
I'll
enterprise.
have a little bit of a save.
Congratulations to you all. Happy holiday. What are you doing? Dearest employees, college. Oh, what do you want? Dearest employees.
Oh, come the fuck on.
What are you doing? Stop. Friends.
Okay, you can't actually shoot the guy. For one, he has too much hit points. Two, the crime system in this game is apparently very
comrades,
stupid.
Helpmates in our common enterprise. Congratulations to you all. Happy
Shit.
holiday to you. Happy holiday to all of us. Ah, I'm glad you came. Thank you. Cheers. On this very special
Hello,
occasion,
Jenna.
I'd like to say I am proud to be a
A thin, prematurely-aged woman stands behind the counter, bored. The white cloth she's using to restrain her hair makes her look like a kamikaze pilot. Her old-fashioned badge says, Jenna Zilberman.
How can I help?
She raps her knuckles on the counter. You should listen to your hunch. Always eat a proper lunch. Yes, I know it sounds like total shit, but try telling the Silvers that. Can I make a recommendation? Sure thing. Oh, she just sells food. How about a kraut or some krauts? Oh, there is a proper meal. Excellent. Actually, hold on. Do I have any weapons I want to sell? No. Do I have any armor I want to sell? Yes. I have excess gloves, boots, and shit. Ammo? No. Food of my own? Yes. I might want to keep one of those for conversations. Let's call it that. This, one of those. Drugs, one of those. This causes addiction, so I don't want that. Boom. Tools. This is fine. This is fine. This is almost fine. I don't need the fishing encyclopedia. There we go. Done.
See you later.
Cheers.
Let's see. Steal some gender gear.
Dearest employees, colleagues, friends.
Steal some kitchen supplies. Sure, why not? Although I don't think there will be anything. Oh, there is. I don't even really remember what the cans are for. It's that you can use them for something.
I'd like to say I am proud to be a part of the new committee. I'm as proud as
Let's ask what he thinks of Bossman's speech. My takeaway from all this is that we're managed by people who are ready to speak from any platform in any condition. That drunk postman speech buying from on top of a diner table is living proof. I don't believe anything good will come from having people like him in charge.
company. Well, you get the idea. The new
Make it
committee
quick.
is a forward-looking community.
Ask an opinion.
Not only are we
Okay,
forwarding
he
the
has
cause
no
of
opinion.
Hello.
We're changing society
Here is
itself.
shit.
In the
That's
new
upsetting.
committee. Hello again. I hope to see you again soon. Employees,
Fuck. Can I not kill him?
colleagues, friends, comrades.
Okay, I need to find... What was I meant to find? Oh yeah, the janitor, who most likely stole... A disheveled man in a dirty white coat slouches against the wall, taking deep drags in a cigarette. He looks like the poster child for fatigue and misery. A huge case made out of reinforced plastic sits beside him. The white occasionally leans over to rest one ear against the case and listen. What's in the case? The scientist sighs. In the case, it's complicated. He looks around slightly, then cracks the lid slightly so you can take a look inside. Oh shit. You see a porcelain white child's face amidst folds of crimson velvet. Its eyes are closed, its pale arms positioned along the body like a doll's. The white inhales half the cigarette in one drag with a hoarse wheeze. On closer examination, the body in the box is not that of a child. Actually, it's not even human. Blue antifreeze is dripping slowly from a small crack on its temple. Also, a bit of metal carcass is visible where the skin on one arm is scraped. Sophie was playing in the lab. There's a high balcony in there. Did you see it? She fell. The white looks through you as he speaks. Since I'm assigned to another base, storage said they are not allowed to provide spare parts. He looks at you hopefully. Will you help me? Fuck. You nod your understanding. No one knows why, but there have never been any pregnancies under the dome. Robo-kids might not be the best solution, but the absence of other options has made them the most popular home robot model. Ooh. Well, I might as well try to fix her. A side compartment in the case has a kit containing tiny screwdrivers, a cold welder, and some silicone filler. This patch-up kit wouldn't do for serious work, but the damage seems minor. You lean over the body. You drain the spilled antifreeze from her skull, resolder a couple of joints, and replace the broken reed switch. Repairs complete, you run your fingers over the back of the kid's head and press the on button. The girl opens her eyes and the white gasps with joy. Daddy, is that you? She looks eerily alive, right down to her vinyl fiber eyelashes quivering with simulated emotion. Daddy, please don't hurt me anymore. The white cigarette falls from his fingers and he presses her to his chest. Darling, my darling, he whispers, tears rolling down his cheeks. Turning to you, the white presses a hand to his heart. Thank you. I have nothing to give you but my eternal gratitude. Know that I will never forget what you've done for me. The scientist gives the girl a chaste kiss on the cheek, then carefully loads her back into the case. He shakes your hand and leaves, listing to one side with the weight of the huge case. It's hard to explain. Yeah, that's definitely how I would describe this situation. My reputation changed with two of the factions. This is my first interaction with Carmine Heights, and the Whites are also very happy with me. The White Wing is very happy with me in general, even more so than my own wing. And the Origins don't really like me. But since I took the perk that improves my reputation... I'm afraid that's not quite my waifu. But from what I understand, I very much am going to get one, seeing as they have given me equipment to fix one. Hold on, where is it? There we go. Robo-charger. With this device, you can transfer additional energy to the Robo-Kid series robots. Why would I have this kind of equipment available to me if I wasn't going to get a Robo-Kid of my own? But that still has to wait. I already learned of the quests to do so. There we go. Imprinting. A scientist from the lab floor at Magellan named Akira Okawara asked you to find his missing robot. A missing robot. And robo-children. I'm smart, so I know that 2 + 2 = 4. But for now, I have arrived at Nirvana, the promised land of looting lockers. There is so much shit to steal here. I mean requisition. This is not theft. This does not belong to anyone. It's not stealing if it's not marked red, right? If only life were so simple. And then the next room over. Oh, not so soon. There's more lockers here. And this is Mr. Lindbergh, which, if I remember correctly, is the local crime lord. A man in an orange robe is sitting in a lotus position on a wicker mat. Muscular, tattooed, arms resting on his knees. His badge says Joran Lindbergh. His eyes are closed, but it seems he can hear every single sound. Shh. The orange raises 2 fingers, signaling you to stop. Let us wait him to finish.
I'm all ears.
You don't have to wait long until Joran opens his eyes. Tell me what you want. I need a thief in the residential area. I won't refuse to help someone if I know they're willing to help me in turn, but I don't see that with you. And none of my men do either. You have to be someone significant to make a request.
Goodbye.
Yeah, the oranges aren't my biggest fans. And as a result, I'm not a fan of the oranges in turn. They are very much the chaotic evil playthrough option. Which makes stealing all their shit all the less bothersome. This will not weigh heavily on my soul after the end of the day. Oh, not all of them are looking like monks. It's just that this particular guy wears a robe instead of a typical uniform. Oh, would you look at that? Ventilation access. Oop. Let's see what this will reveal. Nothing in this direction, sadly. But there might be something in the other. Oh, this is convenient. This is a laundry section. I can have a shower. And I can steal all the shits from the lockers. Yep. As far as looting goes, this is paradise. And I think I also picked up a hammer. Thorstein. Original designed for mining under the dome. These hammers quickly proved ineffective and were relegated to long-term storage. However, a bad tool does not always make a bad weapon. They are much more suited for hurting people than stone. It's expensive to use in terms of AP. But this is 5 per AP. And this is 6. So it's a little bit more effective, even though it takes all my AP to swing it around. A move and a big hit is a little bit better than no move and 2 small hits, I suppose. And the endgame plan is to use it with a Servo-shell anyway. So as soon as I retrieve that, which I also have a quest to do, but I was hoping to retrieve Katarzyna before that. Also, why is there no patch to the residential area caves? What? Hold on, let me just steal all the shit from this area first. And maybe deposit it. Hello, Patricia. Ah, shit. She won't talk to me unless I'm an orange friend. How tragic. No, I don't need soil. Yep, that's nice. I wish I could skip all this looting, but if you find items, it actually gives you experience for doing so, which means you can't realistically skip it.
Anyone? Bicycle. Boy.
Oh, hold on. Oh, this is it. There is no more vents. Shit. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm here.
Society itself. In the new committee.
Oh, it's the orange section. Okay, I'll go back to the main section of the residential area. I'll jump in here. And then I'll go to my room through the back entrance. Hilarious as this is the only way I can actually enter my room until I finish the quest to claim it proper. Maybe I could break the door, but do I really want to do so? There we go. Room 2. Yoink. Storage chest. Components. All of them. And then I retrieve 1 high power battery and the throwing bolts. Maybe not all of them, because they do have some weight to them. Tools. I don't need the RoboKit stuff. At least not yet. I might need the hacking software, so I probably shouldn't get rid of it. Meds, I'm fine. Food, I'm fine. Ammo, I can drop this. Armor, I'm fine. Weapons, I'm fine. I'll just sell these at the next opportunity. I am just under carrying load. Let me exit. How about here? Oh. Actually, I should have a nap. I don't think they'll kick me out if I have a sleep in the bed. How about until the morning? Somehow gained experience for sleeping. How convenient. Okay, now get back to the orange section and see what that ventilation cave is about. Oh, but first I'll try to sell the excess food I have.
Hello again.
Yep, I want to sell some shit. How much cash does she have? Not much. Yeah, that's all the weapons, that's all the armor. Eggs, potatoes, noodles, beer. I don't drink beer. I have so much coffee. One of these. There we go. I only need enough cigarettes to cover a single conversation. Betamine manufacturing formula. Huh. And one healthy meal. There we go. Boom.
Good luck.
Is a forward-looking community.
Okay. Apparently I've read it, I know it, and I can sell it if I need to. Okay, let's go through that hatch. Hopefully this will lead me to finding the thief that I'm looking for. Oh, shit. Why is it locked? Oh, and it immediately transitions to the new area. Huh. Magellan Station sewage system. Wasn't I here before? No, I wasn't. Passage. Do I want to explore it beyond going where I need to go? Probably no. I'm already out-leveling Katarzyna. She will be so far behind when she comes back. That's some quality loot. These are some very nice items. These are a little bit less nice, but still stuff. A ropeway. Okay. Oh. What? Huh. Okay. Let's go back to the sewage system in that case. And have a poke around here. With a slightly better weapon, I should be fine. Yeah, this is okay. I can disarm those without issue. I was basically born to disarm explosives. Hold on, what? A valve. Slightly rusty but functional. The thread on the inside has slightly warped from time, but if you seal it with electrical tape, it will last a very long time. I'm going to assume that this is an element for some sort of puzzle. And immediately, the answer to this question has revealed itself. I don't have a duct tape. Shit. What kind of technician I am not to carry duct tape? An irresponsible one, that's what. Ah, shit. Who was that? Marvin Goldsmith. Male, 52. Plumbing technician at Magellan Base. Deceased not long ago, July 9, 1978. Massive blunt force trauma, bone marrow degradation, traumatic asphyxia. So something broke, he got crushed. And regrettably, among his tools, I do not see any duct tape. Which would probably explain why he also died. A tap with valve.
Buddy, help me, please.
Hello? Okay, sure.
Buddy, that won't help. Come here. I'll tell you what to do. Greetings.
A very grubby and very scared person peers out through a slit in the crooked gate. His head is wrapped in a rag from which a thin stream of blood flows. He does not have duct tape. The stranger slips as far into the gap in the door as he can, if not, it's not far enough. Arville Beers, Magellan Station, plumbing team. Help me out, pal. You're the only hope I got. What happened? Pneumatic drive. The blue nods contemptuously at the punctured pipe leaking steam. Someone thought it would be a wonderful idea to use reactor coolant for the shunt-off mechanisms. That man has a pumpkin for a head. I was working on... I was working on this section when the pipe cracked and the door immediately jammed. See, I even got hit by a shard. Pierce touches the bloody rag on his help. How can I help? The plumber tries and fails to pry the door panels apart. Bastard. There's a corridor like this on the left where you can find the terminal that controls the door pneumatics. If you can equalize the pressure in the circuits, the door will unstick and I can get out.
Have a good one.
I sure hope this isn't timed in any way. He doesn't seem to be bleeding out from his laceration, and I don't have any duct tape. I'll need to go to my room, grab a little bit of it, fix the boo-boo, possibly deposit the shit that I picked up along the way.
Friends, comrades, helpmates in our...
It's tragically unfortunate, really. No one will mind, right? If I just force open the door to my own room, even if it isn't mine yet. Harpoon, there we go. Actually, let's have a review of what I picked up. Sleep grenade. Hollow. Personal teleporter. Nope. Nope. At this point, I can probably dump some of the coffee here. And some of the sodas. The water in its entirety, really. Crayfish candy. Go. This is fine. This is also fine. Time bomb. Go here. Cloaking device. Go here. Shovel. I don't need to carry two with me. Cloth. Glue. Nails. Powder. Soap. I'm not sure if this is actually quicker to do manually, but I'll do it manually. And I need with me a piece of duct tape. Make it 2. You never know when a second one will be needed.
Anyone? Bicycle. Boy. Never mind, doesn't matter. What's my point?
Yeah. And then I go back here. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting than a fetch quest. Then again, most gameplay is about go place, do thing. Oh? Don't mind if I do. Oh, it's just a shitty one. With shitty ones, it's honestly better to just smash the case. Because then you get something useful out of it. Mm-hmm. Ah, no, fuck, cockroach. Shit. Quick save. Because there is combat involved, and... Well, these guys are higher level than I am, for one. And 2... I have learned that cockroaches in this game shoot. They have ranged attacks. And there is way too many of them. I should probably sneak around. Low movement speed. More effective. Oh shit, she's a queen. Oh, I definitely don't want to deal with that. Oh, but the ladder is all the way there. No, 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 don't come closer. Fuck. I don't even get a turn. That's how fucking powerful they are. I really need Katarzyna. And probably someone else on top of that. Okay, the guy here will have to wait until I am able to fight off some cockroaches. Hold on. I'll give it one more go, and this time I'll try not to fail getting the first hit in. Because I should have the tools to actually deal with this. Hopefully. If I can get upstairs without fighting those here, then two of them should be easy enough to deal with. It's just that I can't let them have two consecutive turns of killing me. Oh shit, nope. I might as well reload. There is no way I'm going to get the first turn, apparently. And all my life choices have resulted in my initiative being 0, effectively. Let's pursue a different course of action and try to obtain a Servo-shell. Because I am meant to be, by the perks that I have, a Servo-shell user. Once I have a Servo-shell on, it should be okay. Slightly. Maybe. The way to claim a Servo-shell. Oh, this is where the robot kid is going to be, huh? That's very far. Let's start with the parking lot. 9 hours of travel, I'll be a little bit sleepy and a little bit hungry. That's fine. I'll have a coffee and it will work out. Oh? From the top of a cliff along your path, you notice something down below. Sure. You're not sure what you're seeing at first, but as you approach, the object resolves into withered, oddly positioned human remains. They've somehow become fused with the cliff face. Scan. The green ray of your scanner slides slowly across the corpse. Data starts scrolling across the screen of your Keras. Lana Garland, female, 22, Orange Wing, test subject, Philadelphia project. Cause of death, asphyxia, cardiac arrest. Move away and keep walking. Apparently this is all I'm going to get, just a scan for a few Cronus points. Well, that was an unfortunate way to die. Enter location, that's fine. Well, I will regrettably have to employ a little bit of stealth. But for now, let's check. Once more onto Nashville. There we go. Pin this. The device must be installed in a truck parking lot. Yeah. Something about stepbrothers, sure. I think I need a jetpack to reach this. Which is possible to obtain, but I can't use yet. This is the truck parking lot, so I just need to go along the road and I suppose turn right. Some huge rats, a corpse we scanned where we came here first time. This one we never reached. Might as well scan this guy as well. Adiola Onana, female, 23, Nashville security. She died during the incident. Exhaustion, massive organ failure. Yeah, that is what would happen. Let's keep going. A dead cockroach. Anomaly Lissa. Is it that? Oh shit. Yeah, this place is definitely fucked. Who's that? Kenny Doyle. Male, 33, died during the incident. Abnormal damage to all parts of the brain. Yeah. That would be it. Theodore Kiddo. Nashville facility repair team. Male, 43, died shortly after the incident due to electrocution. And there is some loot that can be claimed if you go through the anomaly. Might as well defuse it for a bit. There's only one that's any risk here. Oh, and a skeleton of a Blackwing employee. Tribute to memory. You find a skeleton wearing army dog tags of some special unit. Who knows how many more members of the squad remained unburied. Perhaps someone is looking for them and you should find such a person. Maybe revealing their identity will help me actually do that. A Newman Waffle. Blackwing, Ares Task Force. Died a day before the incident due to blood loss. The hatch is welded shut, probably by the electricity here. Okay, time to throw another bolt to make my exit. Boom. Nice and clean. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see the problem. Reaching the truck parking is not possible over land. There is a blockage. Alice Montgomery. Commercial Department. Shortly after the incident, due to narcotics overdose. Unknown substance. I know how to get there. It's just very unfortunate that I should have to go there. It's probably best that I first have a coffee. How exhausted am I? A little bit too much. Let's have an energy drink too. That solves all the problems in life. Mixing coffee with energy drinks. Ah, shit. There isn't actually a compass for me to use to orient myself. Wait, maybe there is. Okay, I want to cross this damaged section to the truck parking lot ladder. Thank God there is a map. Of course, it is a damaged section, which means I can't just cross it. I don't have a teleporter, I don't have a jetpack, so I need to cross it conventionally. To put it politely. Oh, and someone set up a camp in the worker camp. Storage. Shed, whatever. Thankfully, I don't have to fight any... Actually, what do I... Oh shit, this cannot be... I can break it down, so that's fine. Easy. Might as well check in on those guys. If they are still alive. There's no one in here. Which probably means they won't need their equipment. So far nothing interesting. Although there was some cockroach legs, which means that that's probably what they were eating. None of the terminals are operational anymore, sadly. Oh shit. Oh no, 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 no. This is blocked too. How am I supposed to reach this ladder if everything is blocked? I don't see any... Ah, fuck. I know what I meant to do. In the contraptions skill, if I were to invest 10 more points, I would gain the ability to use a jetpack. Which means I need to level up at least once. That's 2,000 more experience. And then I need to retrieve the jetpack so that I can use it here or above ground. Ideally, I'd bring 2, because I think I need more than 5 jumps to get everything there is to get. This sadly means that this area is above my current ability. Not by much, so I can get here next thing after I level up. I just need to remember not to fuck it up. Oh, and there's a ladder up there. Fuck. Can I really not get there any other way? Oh, this is so upsetting. Especially that I probably can't take on the zombies. At least not until I get a companion to help out with the fighting. Fuck. With the way it's going, I might as well go retrieve the Robo-Kid. Because that's the only companion I know how to get right now. You just have to reach the bunker. The zombies in this game... Well, there's two types of zombies. There are afflicted and there are necroids. Necroids are generally slow, but they have powers that usually let them compensate. For example, some are psychically active, others are flammable, stuff like that. And then there is the more traditional zombies, which are just people who want to eat other people and don't have much brain power, and they are just people who are not very smart and very aggressive. They can use guns, and they move as fast as a person would. There's even an entire faction called the Fops who willingly make themselves into those kinds of zombies. Or at least that's what I understand from what I know about them. Maybe let's go to the picnic and see if they have something easy for me to do to gain... Oh. Walking through the desert, you notice some movement not far away. From here, it's difficult to see what happens there. Only rising clouds of dust are visible. I don't know recon, so I'll try to sneak by. I am not ready for a random encounter, sadly. I need very controlled combat. Preferably with an enemy that has a very low number. Oh? In the evening you reach your destination, picnic neutral zone, but as you get closer you notice some kind of fuss. There is clearly something wrong here. As it turns out, a group of hostile raiders are clearly preparing to attack. You understand that a fight is inevitable. Fuck. What did I just say about random encounters?
Now you're gonna
What level are they? Oh, thank God, at least some of them are melee. There's a defense turret, and there's a security guard helping me. There's another defense turret there. These are rank 12, so a little bit above what I can deal with safely. Ah, shit. Fuck. This is a cooldown. Let's do my best.
I'll smack you up.
Guys, take down this scum.
Drop your weapon.
Why are they walking up to each other? And why are they walking up to me? Did something broke with the game? Sure. If I'm allowed to. Yeah, something definitely broke with the AI. They should be opening fire about now. In that case... Yeah, that's it. Something's definitely not right. I mean, I guess it saves me the trouble of having to actually fight them, but that's not what I expected. At least it's not me getting slaughtered by cockroaches. Even if it is a little bit silly.
Now you're gonna get it. All right, you're dead meat.
Anyone from Picnic? Give me a hand with this one. Someone
Yeah.
catch this on camera.
Okay. I guess I'll just keep doing what I was doing.
What's wrong with you, huh? Huh?
That's an interesting bug to experience.
I'll smack you up. Now you're gonna get it.
No, I'm not. You guys are very clearly not where you need to be. Hold on. I should probably have a drink.
Ow! All right, you're dead meat.
Am I now?
Hey, help a fella out, would you?
Ugh.
Bring it on.
And now the alert status is spreading throughout the area, causing additional characters to get involved.
You're dead, asshole.
Now you're gonna get it.
Am I though? Hold on, I can speed this up a little bit.
Eat shit and die.
That's a highly intimidating threat coming from someone whose AI doesn't work anymore. I suppose
Now
this
you're
is
gonna
just
get
free
it.
experience and some loot. The gods of bugs are kind to me on this day.
That's it. Your ass is grass.
I wonder what kind of anomaly is affecting
brain.
those people.
That's it. Your ass is grass. Ah! Ah! That's it. Your ass is grass.
Yeah, I know. My ass is grass, but still. Sadly, you can't actually get their equipment. Oh, it's a heap of corpses. When it intersects multiple people. That's fine. Well, I get some shit to trade with, and some precious experience to level up with. Now it's only 1,500.
Audrey puts down the cup.
You seem to like it here. By the way, merchants often come through. You can sometimes get cheap stuff from them. Well,
I need anomalous
Audrey
essence.
listens carefully to your story about the emulator. When you're finished, the blue gives you a piercing look and then turns meaningfully to the path leading to the swamps.
we had a contract. If you want to change the conditions, I don't mind at all. You clean up the swamp, and I'll give you what you asked for. Deal?
How about some Riz?
Audrey turns away, embarrassed.
Sometimes I wonder if I should exchange that strength and grit for something more suitable for a woman. Damn, I may be a fool, but here, take it.
The blue takes a small
Rizzing
soft
successful.
bundle out of her pocket.
Here, take it. This is enough to keep the emulator functioning for a couple of years. Need anything else?
Melville.
Yes, I do.
leaves
I need... What do I need? I can probably sell this shit because I have an active one. I don't need bug eyes, I don't need bug legs, I don't need eggs, I don't need bug legs again. At least not that I know of. As far as needing them goes. I might need one beer for conversations. What do I want in return? Just cash, because it's not very expensive stuff that I'm selling. Yeah. This causes addiction, so no use. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. No need for light weapons, no need for influence. No need for contraptions, honestly. More cash. Accept trade. Perfect. And then stash everything else. Stash this, stash that. But I do want to retrieve the jetpack. In fact, both of them. 5 uses. Any use of the jetpack is going to be at least a return trip afterwards. But if I'm smart, I might get away with using only one. I don't need to get everything immediately, at least.
Audrey puts down the cup.
You seem to like it here. By the way,
Can I sell you
merchants
the
often come
broken
through.
nail?
You can
No.
sometimes get...
That's fine. What was the quest in this area anyway? Poisoned well. Engineer in the picnic zones wants help with water from the underground source. Shit. Strong relic radiation with cockroaches in the swamp. Hubert Brochette. That's a different vendor than there was here previously. Let's have a check at what he sells. By the icon, I'm judging guns. A tall, tanned man with a battered old shotgun hanging from over one shoulder stands before you. He's wearing a badge in Carmine Heights Republic colors on his black armor. It says his name is Hubert Brochette and that he's a traveling trader. Hubert offers you a heart and a weathered hand. Hello, hello. As soon as I saw you, I thought, here's a person coming to give me money. He laughs unpleasantly, but at the same time presses his hand to his chest in a disarming way, as if apologizing for his manners. I mean, you give me money and I give you bullets and high quality guns. What do you think? Sound good? It might sound good. Regrettably, it won't sound good. Oh hey, it's Discord. Upon coming up with an idea to equip ordinary brass knuckle with a capacious battery and a contact discharger, Seaman Inc. created a monster, according to one senior Blackwing officer. However, the order to supply the Discord electric knuckles under the dome has been signed immediately after the device showcase. Supernova, high-tech weapon penetrator. Oh, that looks like fun to fire. Parsec boots. Boost initiative but not movement speed. Huh. Quasar gloves. Euclid pants. High quality pants for scientific expeditions. I think I want the belted ones more. Oh, I see. A grenade launcher, which isn't bad, but small for a grenade launcher and stylish. The blunderbuss is more of a variation of the civilian signal rocket launcher than a pure grenade launcher. Nevertheless, it does its job. Sadly he has no swords or even an improved hammer. Right now this is the best weapon I can get, sadly. At least for my specific build. Oh. Hold on. How does my speed look? 1. Oh, and it doesn't matter which weapon I have as the... Oh. Shit. I suppose I should go to this swamp and at least see if I can deal with the cockroaches. Under the very unlikely assumption that I am able to resolve it somehow. I would definitely be able to level up from it. Apologies for that little pause, but it's gotten a little bit cold, so I had to shut all the windows, retrieve the cats, and find myself a blanket. What am I supposed to do here? We are pinning a lot of things. Ugh, that's unfortunate. Okay, parasites. Audrey Melville. Numbers grown to the point they are a threat to the existence of the picnic. Solve the problem. Somehow. There's a skeleton, there's a box. There's anomalies that I can just walk around so I don't have to defuse them. Or so I hope. Oh, if I was a little bit more perceptive, I could have just walked around, literally. And not even sneak past. There's an entrance to the grotto. This is probably where I will retrieve the leg for the guy. Let's hope there won't be an ambush from an unlisted attacker. Damaged Mobius. Relic Battle Machine. Mobius. Mobile Biomechanical Sentinel. Though currently inactive, with vitals significantly lower than normal, the possibility of reactivation remains. Let's hope it does not. Oh. I'm taking in some rads. Carlos Ramirez. Male, 77. Blue Wing Magellan Station electrician. Deceased June 8, 1976. Cause of death, old age. How do I put this? Old age is not a legitimate cause of death. Aging causes a series of problems that the body then cannot resolve, and that becomes whatever the cause of death is. For example, your brain shuts down because it can no longer recover. There's organ failures. Very few people just die of old age. There's a shed there. Might as well go. Oh, wait. Nope. I don't want to go there. There's cockroaches. There's also a car and a driver's skeleton. Is this irradiated? Yes. Conveniently, however, they have radiation removal equipment. Some trash. That's fine. How irradiated am I? Not much. That's good. That's no cause to use any special equipment yet. Let's have a little sneak. Oh. 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 I wonder if I can use these to my advantage. I probably don't want to because the bugs are level 13 and will likely destroy me if I attempt to fight them. Let's have a little cheeky quick save. Ah shit, there's a roach here too. It doesn't impress it. How about here? Oh, it is very actively scanning. Let's see if this is a permanent redirection. Yes, it's a stationary entity. So it wants to stay wherever it ends up. Oh, and I find a grenade launcher. Baba Yaga. Single shot MS-9 Baba Yaga army grenade launcher. An obsolete model reworked by Commission SPE with a number of design changes. These changes are mostly about reliability and ease of use, and they are well warranted. The weapon is excellent from the start. Well, I get a grenade launcher out of it, so that's nice. It only costs me 2 bolts. Being able to redirect them like that is very nice. Especially that this one didn't patrol, so it didn't care about being redirected. I can probably repeat this trick with the one below. Now, the question is, will it return to its original position? For now, let me just quick save so that none of those achievements are lost if I make a mistake. If I try hard enough, I should be able to get both of them up there. It's a system somewhat reminiscent of Skyrim, where you expend the enemy's attention indicated by the filling of your stealth mask to perform actions while observed. There we go. That should be enough of an opening that I can start manipulating that metal box. And it was well worth doing. Let's throw another bolt in that case. This one. And then I can grab this barrel. Which was empty, but that's fine. I wish I could fight, but that's just not going to happen, sadly. At least for a while. Okay, I don't need to stealth here. I cleared the shed. Wait, it had an entrance? Oh, hold on. Fuck, no! Ah, shit. I don't think it had an entrance, but now I'm fucked. Worker roach. Can I just run away, please? Shit. There's no way I'm winning a fight against this. This lowers my movement speed. Which means... it has to go. I don't care about not having a weapon right now. I need to be able to move away. At full speed. My one and only salvation here is that I can move far away enough that either they get bored, separated, or I can leave the area. Maybe I'll drag them through the anomalies. Because they can't attack while pursuing. And one of them isn't even fast enough to pursue at all. The importance of quick saving. Where was the anomaly? There. Passed through it. Probably this. How long would that slow them for? 2 turns. Shit. It's not enough. Okay, let's pray that the anomaly will actually destroy them. Shit. I might be destroying myself. Okay, I'll save the APs. The anomaly did nothing. It's not even an actual anomaly, apparently. Hold on. I cannot leave the area while in combat, apparently. So I might as well start preparing for it. Incredibly accurate and medium armor. It has enough of a defense class that it's worth cracking. Okay, so apparently the AI is bugged and they are incapable of combat. Because they aren't attacking again, which they should. The geyser exploded. The roaches got damaged, but they aren't fighting. Shit, that kind of ruins the point of combat. If they can kill me. And I don't really know why. I'll just finish them off. And then I'll take a short break to restart the game. That's a little bit ridiculous, to say the least. Can't say I'm happy about the bug that affected the bugs. But it does get me a level up, so yeah. Okay, 10 points in contraptions to unlock the jetpack and the teleporter and the stealth field and the hologram. And then what? I guess 9 points in tech to unlock unjamming cheaper. Defense class is going up. Cost of items is cheaper. Initiative plus 10 at night. That's cool. I have 2 skill points left. I'll throw them into heavy weapons. Because I plan to use those eventually. I get a perk. I am level 9, so I should look at the perks that require level 9 to grab. Like Blitz. Loner I don't want. Oh, you can't have any companions is... Ah. Okay, so you can have 2 companions then. I guess Blitz, but I'm not going to be able to finish a fight in 2 turns. I can't get anything else anyway. And I don't much care for any of those. Yeah, sure, let's grab... Oh, but you know what? Maybe I should get more hit points. If I grab this and then the other one, when it becomes... Because 50 hit points is equivalent of what? 16 levels. So at least for 7 more levels, this is better than the other one. Sturdy. After level 16, this one is better, but until then, this one is superior. And naturally, both of them are good to have anyway. I just don't know if I'll have the need. If I picked up science instead of contraptions here, I could grab optimizer. And then that would give me the contraption levels. Oh, the next perk is going to be a tough choice because there is a lot of good choices there, but for now... Oh, I already committed those. Shit. Fuck. Oh. Oh, this is nice. Well, for now, I guess I'm taking... I'll grab the hit points. Yeah. I think I'll grab the hit points just so I can live. I need to have the hit points to survive in melee. But I want Blitz, because it will work well with the training later on. Damn, this is a real head scratcher. Maybe just brace for impact? Because that scales with my maximum health and with the enemy crits. It would definitely prevent the explosive damage that I can't heal through. Yeah, I think that's the call. I'll prevent critical hits from dealing any significant damage, and that way I'll have effectively gained some hit points, while also not really. It's very universal either way. Did I achieve anything in stopping the parasites? No, not really. Which means I need to go into the grotto to retrieve both the leg and the other thing. Hold on, since I cleared out most of the roaches, I'll give a check. Because I didn't see any entry points here. Yeah, there is no entry point here. Just a ladder, which I guess is what triggers the icon on the map for a shed. In either case, the only other thing is the grotto, so that's where I need to go. Let me just save the game. And I'll restart it to maybe clear the bug that causes the enemies not to attack. I'll be right back. Okay, there we are. Back at last. And now I'm starting to regret uncheesing the game. Because what if they actually kill me? And I can't solve the quest. Oh. Well, that's certainly something I don't want to fight. I have no canisters. You see a petrol generator, though there is some rust staining its metal housing. Overall, it's in good condition. The ignition key is in the lock. You turn it and push the starter button. The engine turns over, but the generator won't start. I need fuel. But what do I need the generator for? Oh, for the lights. I'm sure it will be fine in the dark. The dark doesn't bother me anyway. Let's have a look at that skeleton. Maybe it will shed some light on the situation here. Danielle Gritsky. Male, 27. Ares Task Force. Acute radiation poisoning. Oh, he's another one of the dog tech guys. That's nice. Well, not very nice for him, but it does advance me on the path to solving a quest. It has powerful armor, but I can break through that. It's probably going to destroy me in terms of damage. But if I sneak around a little bit... Old Owl. Oh, I need to kill him. To retrieve the leg for the old man. Okay, in that case, we definitely want to do the combat. And with a little bit of luck... Well, I can't get the first strike, but I can get the first shot. Can you hit, please? Fuck. Oh, nice. It just murders me immediately. Can you please? Actually, why would I be trying to shoot it if it can just shoot back? At least it's fighting. How about I heal myself and then walk up? Critical damage, but I thankfully take actually less damage from critical hits. Now I need to heal again. Shit, I should probably heal even more. I don't think I can deflect fireballs, I'm afraid. But what I might be able to do is try and stun it. No, wait. It's probably immune to being stunned. Yep, it has so much resilience, it's probably not going to... Yeah, and it's a robot on top of that. It cannot experience fatigue. This is what? 2 AP? 1. So I can walk up to it and try to blind it. It missed. Shit. I am very likely to die unless it's actually... Okay, partial blindness. How long? 3 turns. That's probably not going to be good enough. Ah, shit. Okay. Fuck. Wait, what? Can't use now? Why the hell does this... And watch it hit again. Oh, this is not going to work. Not while I'm alone. I so desperately need travel companions and I just don't have any. Because fucking Katarzyna can't come with me. For some reason. I'd snipe at it from above. But as we established, it shoots and it actually shoots better than I do. I honestly have completely neglected developing my combat skills in favor of what gets me through quests. And now that the quests involve combat, I'm starting to pay for it. And who might you be? A small dark-skinned guy bundled up in a worn-out jacket. His badge reads Emery Dogan. A skinny hand sticks out from under his clothes, holding a steaming omelette wrapped in a bunnock. The sentry chews absently, gazing towards the misty swamp.
Can I help?
You better not go there. It's dangerous. There's a... He shrugs.
Have a good one.
How very eloquent of him. What can I make here? Nothing. Hold on. A shiv. I need scissors. I have scissors stashed away. One set of scissors. Actually, I'll just take all of them. No. One is enough. One extra duct tape. Store the grenade launcher? Nah, I'll keep it. Do I need 3 kilograms of wrenches? Probably no. Tasers. Spray. The spray is honestly not very good. This is horrible. I'll make that shiv. Mostly because I need something lighter than the fucking hammer. Okay. Have a shiv. Let's see what the shiv does. It's very quiet. It requires a little bit of deftness to use. It provides a bonus to criminal skill. And the damage relies on deftness. Oh. So if I want to be a swordsman, I have to be a dexterity character. Shit. Well then, it looks like I'm sticking to the hammer. And I might as well sell the shiv. Who knows, maybe it's worth something.
Audrey puts down the cup.
You seem to...
Melville.
I don't need the side glove. The grenade launcher, nice as it would be. It's probably not going to be very good. Yeah. I know I was a little bit excited about it, but now that I think of it, what am I going to do with it if I don't even have any ammo, realistically? I had some components to craft, maybe, but... yeah. I just don't feel good about it. Maybe if it was a little bit stronger or I had a higher skill. For now, I have a jetpack that I actually can use now. Hold on. Where's my... there we go. And with a usable jetpack, I can try to solve the Servo-shell acquisition quest. And with that done, I can put on the Servo-shell and suddenly my build starts making sense, because I have a Servo-shell equipped. Parking lot, of course. I'll do the jumping puzzle with the relic case later. For now, I'll focus on actually getting up there. Maybe let's quick save first, because I don't know how bad it's going to be. And I know that it is going to be bad. There we go. Maiden flight. Oh, there is many of them here. Brian Murphy. Abdominal puncture, blood loss. Shortly after the incident. He lived as he died. Disposable. Nothing of interest. And who was it? Ralph Burrow. Male, 28. Driver. Died on the day of the incident, asphyxia caused by strangulation. Where can I deploy? Probably here. Yeah. I think I need to actually use it. I need to actually use it. There we go. This should be the perfect location for it. Do I want to kill them? Probably no. I might swing by once I have companions. Just to get the combat done. But for now, I think I'm done. It's too dangerous, I'm too weak. I have to admit it. I may have fucked up my build. I'll unfuck it at some point, but for now, I don't have deftness 6 or a rope, so I can only get up and down with the jetpack. There is a large container that requires a lockpick. Okay, so I can get this done in 3 jumps. I have 4 available. Jump 1. A dead CPS and a relic shard. That's fine. Jetpack is on cooldown. How tragic. Jump 2. Open the chest. Have to use a lockpick. Ooh, tactical headphones. Bonus to perception and inspiration. These are for companions, I suppose. That is, you wear them so your companions perform better. Yeah, inspiration fills the moves of your companions with nimbleness and fidelity, thus increasing their evasion. Authority, critical chance, and yeah, that's it. Both of those are based on charisma to a different extent. Sure, whatever. I just need to wait a little bit for the jetpack to cool off. And that's the 3rd jump. There we go. I can leave and retrieve my Servo-shell. Finally. Ow. After walking for a few hours, your feet start to ache badly. You stop in the shade of a massive billboard of a Supercolor ad. Sit on a sandy concrete ledge and take off your shoes. Your feet are red and covered in blisters. Sure. Make a special cooling bandage. Apparently I know how to do that. Over time, every engineer accumulates a lot of junk of questionable utility. You rake through the depths of your backpack and find a small brick of saltpeter, a rubber band, and a tank of carbon dioxide. It's time for this junk to shine. You find another pair of socks and jerry-rig a simple cooling bandage. Pain quickly fades. You tie your shoes well satisfied. Hooray for science. I'm not sure if those specific ingredients would make something helpful here, but okay. Ooh, I have a message from Katarzyna. We immediately go to her in that case.
Floor level -4. Laboratories and hospital.
Hey, don't get me wrong, but my friend, she is also from the White Wing, is wondering if you have any work for her. She is young, promising, works in the field of relic assessment, a good specialist, but she also does not have a selectron. It's not me, honest. Maybe we'll see each other. We could discuss work for my friend, because she is already struggling to make ends meet. Once again, this is not about me, but about my friend. Meet me on the lab floor of Magellan Station. I'm really looking forward to it. Katarzyna. Ah, yeah. Sure, it's definitely not about her. Just how many relics assessment specialists without a Selectron live around here? Also, I am so grateful for the decontamination being disabled.
As you approach, Katarzyna dives for cover behind the glass table with test tubes on it, hiding her face in the usual manner. Recognizing you, she looks out warily.
Listen, only you can help me.
Sure, what
A little
happened?
grimace of suffering appears on Beletskaya's face.
My co-workers, friends, acquaintances, they're surprised I'm here. I mean, they're not happy I'm here. Not happy at all.
Oh, that's sad.
And life without a Selectron isn't much fun. I can't get any doors open. I have to hide from cameras. I'm stealing food just to have something to eat.
Her voice is trembling.
Does she need help?
Katarzyna fiddles nervously with her sleeve.
I thought we were getting along well. And I've gotten used to you. We should keep hanging out together, don't you think? I can forge documents and cook. Okay, I can't cook well, but it still counts, right?
Sure.
Hope emerges in her eyes.
You're saving me all over again. You will watch over me, won't you?
Yeah, sure. And now she's 2 levels behind. Although apparently she did pick up a level on her own. Because she is level 7 and I left her at level 6. Regrettably, I had no input on how she should level up. And I don't think she gets any perks. She does get some perks, okay. It's not amazing, but we have Katarzyna back. How I wish she was with me sooner. Let's go to the military post and get a servo-shell.
Floor level, -3. Garrison and...
John. I did the thing.
Starting to get bored.
I placed the device in Nashville. Thanks for helping me with this. Charlie will be happy to hear about it, and he wouldn't mind if you take his armor. I think you deserve it. Nice. Decommissioned servo-shell. Boom. It is mine now. Modification. I need spare part, armor plate, fiber optic cable, electrical equipment, repair 60, and a basic servo-shell manual. Ah, fuck. That's a lot of stuff. What are the benefits of a decommissioned servo-shell? It increases the defense class, it reduces movement speed. Well, shit. It does provide some benefits. Regrettably, it does not increase my muscle. Apparently, that benefit requires it to be fully functional. But it is a start, and I do regain my action points for being in one. Katarzyna still has everything that I gave her previously. That's also nice. Let's give her the combat helmet, right? Yeah, she only loses a little bit of learnability. Why is her chin poking out? That looks so bad. Could have really tried a little bit harder to fix it. Or at least give her a face that doesn't poke out through equipment. Whatever. You can have the helmet anyway. It'll just look a little bit silly on close-ups. Then again... yeah, I think it's okay. And then I'll equip the mask. Stupid as it will look. And the engineer helm will end up in storage, but that's fine. Hello, Margarita.
Hello again.
I'm looking for weapons. Ooh, she has a nice jacket. And nice gloves. The jacket is probably what I want, because it boosts resistances. Oh! Oh yes, please. I definitely want a relic slot. And then I can ditch this one, because it's... yeah. Or I can give it to Katarzyna. Oh, this is the one worn by Katarzyna. And this is the one I have, which boosts encumbrance, but do I need this? Probably no. It's not a combat one, so fuck it. A utility belt is no belt at all, when compared to an additional relic slot. And I probably want to sell this, because I already learned how to do this. I don't need this many SIGs. Actually, hold on. Weapons. Weapons are fine. Armor. I won't need the old vest. What else won't I need? I have some rad force I can sell. One of those I want to use. But I can use it when the time comes. It's fine. I'll probably find more anyway. This jetpack is almost used up, but it still sells for the full amount. Which is ridiculous, but cool. A tactical vest. That would probably look nice on Katarzyna. Oh, but they are different. Ah, I see. This one just doesn't have any resistances on it. It's strictly for stealth. But it would look nice on her. And I think fashion matters more. Especially that she's going to stick back, hang back and fire her gun most of the time. Do I want to swap my hammer, which is very unfortunate in all regards, for a nightstick? No. I already made the exchange once. It would be silly to swap it back. Now that Katarzyna is back with me, I don't need this science magazine because she can solve my science problems. I'll never need the light weapons one. I'll never need the tech one, because I am already a tech specialist, right? Yeah. A little bit of cash to cover the difference, and boom.
Come back again.
Now, I put this on. Katarzyna puts this on. Oh no. Oh, I didn't expect it to go all the way. Oh. That's a little bit too good. Maybe I should give her the proper clothing. Ah, fuck. Also, boom. 15 survival. And I now get the first set of perks, which is stripping equipment for parts, dismantling actual items, being able to cook, and the reconnaissance skill, which gives me initiative and additional options in dialogue. This is going to be huge. Especially that I made effectively no investment because it was just a book.
Do you know what this is? This thing here.
Hello, ma'am. You see a tall, nervous woman with a steaming cup of coffee in her hands. The glittering badge on her chest bears the name Ida Grace. Sipping her coffee nervously, Grace is dressing down a private standing at attention in front of her. You're not soldiers at all, you're rats. You're the worst thing that's happened to the police inside the Dove. She pauses to check her email on her communicator. Grace shoves the communicator back into her pocket and continues. You got anything to say about it, Johnny boy? No? What about you, Antonio? How about the thieves who've been stealing relics, poisoning the staff with drugs, and befouling Magellan like a bunch of diseased cockroaches? Maybe you caught them and forgot to tell me? No? Well, why not, you assholes? She pivots to face you. What brings you here? Come to see the free-ring circus? Complete with trained shitheads? Well, you've come to the right place. Hello? Greeting you with a curt nod, Ida peers into your face. I don't recognize you. Haven't been here for long, eh? Alright, let's not draw this out. I could really use your help with one task. Sure. Grace glances meaningfully at John, who's now silent, and Antonio, who's sitting at the terminal. Did you hear that? Even the newbie has more ambition than you two. Does she have anything fun? No. The black finishes her coffee and crushes the cup in her hand. Here's what's happening. After the incident, we've got freedom here out the wazoo. Cronus is no more, all contracts are no longer valid. If you want to get out, just renounce your citizenship, hand over the Selectron, and go wherever you want, even if you're an orange. Actually, the oranges started to run And they're not regular old runaways. They took their fucking selectrons with them. They want to keep their citizenship, see? And now everything's gone even shittier. Escapes are now mass scale. It's because the scientists need volunteers for their experiments. Volunteers with air quotes, I mean. She glances at her communicator again. And still, no messages from that asshole. What was I talking about? Right, the oranges. Contracts state that if they want citizenship, they must agree to participate in scientific programs, but the Basins have suddenly remembered they have rights. And now I get word these rats are huddling in a corner, whispering about an escape. Abandon Magellan, live as a bandit commune in some locked down facility, and some other crap like that. Grace steps forwards and looks you straight in the eye. If they're really planning an escape, I can't allow it to happen. That's why I need your help. I want to send them a message. I want to make it fucking unambiguous. Either they live by the rules of the new committee, or they get stripped of their rights and thrown out in the desert. Who is behind the escape? Obviously, it's Lindbergh. Who else could it be? That smartass, shit-heeled fucker reeks of conspiracy. You know what? He didn't help me, so let's offer to help. There's just one problem. You're not from Brackwing, and I can't entrust you with classified information. So act like a fucking Pinkerton. Take a walk in the residential area, find a couple of low-stoned oranges, and see what you can find out.
See you later.
Sure, I'll do my best, although I highly doubt it will be enough. But first...
Hi there.
Oh? A middle-aged woman gives you a friendly smile. Hello, please sign the petition to forbid this horrible entertainments. What kind? Games. On every terminal and communicator, all these falling cubes and flying balls look innocent, but they turn people into zombies. Oh no, she wants to ban Tetris. No way. Well, I hope you'll understand one day. This might have been an opportunity to infiltrate the oranges, but why would I infiltrate anyone who wants to ban Tetris? Also, I really need to find a Servo-shell upgrade manual. But for now, I think I pick lock. Yeah, I have more lockpicks than I have crowbars. Even if I do prefer to break down the doors. Ooh. I can't break into this one, sadly. Barracks. Well, what's there is mine now, since I'm technically working for them. This is just requisitioning supplies that I need to fulfill my duty. And also some nice boots. Volunteer workers boots. Gore. Katarzyna, you can have my old ones, right? Or do you want to rely on evasion? She does want to have evasion, so I probably should find her evasive boots. Oh, so apparently the backpack is part of this helmet. Curious.
And the rogues take the lead again. The point gap is minimal. We expect the intrigue to continue until the end of the game.
It really is a little bit awkward just how revealing that vest is. I didn't expect that much. I hope this guy isn't smearing his guts over the floor, like the last one we met in this position.
We expect the intrigue to continue until the end of the game.
Oh? I wonder if I can sleep in a servo-shell. That would be silly. Oh, another jetpack. Replacing the one I just spent. Perfect. Some meds, very convenient. Some beans, less convenient. Hello, Austin Bergman. An orange is scrubbing the floor under the tireless gaze of a black standing next to him and barking out orders. You're doing it wrong, Rain. In response, the orange mumbles gruffly into his long grey beard without lifting his head. I'm doing the best I can. You don't like it? Mop it yourself. Or maybe you could train a monkey to do it in your spare time. Let's have another listen. I'll tell you one more time. You did it right during the test, but now you're just spreading dirt, water, everywhere. You're making circular motions, but you need to zigzag. Zigzag! I had a hangover during the cleaning test and my hands were shaking, but circles work much better. Really. Huh. I'm not an expert. So let's be a smartass and throw a third proposition into the hat. Sinusoidal motions is the optimal solution. Both the black and the orange turn to stare as though you were an alien from a distant galaxy. The guard glares at you. Sinusoidally? He replies disapprovingly. Sinusoidally, Rain echoes, the rag in his hands dripping soapy water. The orange sighs again and goes back to work, grumbling, sinusoidally. Give me a fucking break. The black points at the elevator. You better sinusoidally get lost. Don't sabotage our work process. I guess they don't like complex patterns. Meanwhile, I like. Requisitioning loot. Let me heat up some beans. Ventilation grate. I probably can't enter it with a servo-shell equipped. Yeah. That would be a problem. There's places you just can't take power armor with you. Well, I might as well go like this. Oh, it won't get me anywhere. Judging from the warm kitchen odors filling the tunnel, you're at the right place. You can hear the distant chatter of the TV in the barracks with the ventilation grate. You can't get a good view of the kitchen. All you can see through the grate are doors, a table, and orange couches. Okay. Maybe I want to... Hold on. Why would I want to be viewing anything through a grate? Playing detective. Ida Grace, chief of Magellan police, has been informed about an upcoming orange breakout. She has asked for help with the investigation. Little is known about Orange Winger's plans so far. Grace recommends you search the clues in the residential area. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. First things first though, let's deliver the shell back to my room.
The point gap is minimal. We expect the intrigue to continue until the end of the game.
Oh, but first, ahead of all this, I should probably keep stealing shit here. While I have Katarzyna to carry it around for me. Okay, that's all I can steal, at least from what I see.
The point gap is minimal. We expect the intrigue to continue until the end of the game.
I once got trapped in such armor. It wasn't pretty.
Nice piece of hardware, bro.
Our sergeant had one of those.
Right. Residential area.
Floor level -5.
Do you have any documents for this servo-shell?
No, I do not. What I plan to do is drop it in my room, which isn't technically mine yet, but it will be soon. And now what? I can probably dismantle that? No. Hold on, maybe I actually can. Katarzyna, please give this back to me. Nope, I cannot dismantle stuff. Oh, I can if I am myself. Okay, let's strip this one. Because I'll never use it and I can't sell it. Strip these. Because they are worth nothing. And they might provide components because it's random. Let's see. Do I have any equipment in here that I would want? A backpack for Katarzyna. Some gloves, a helmet, a mask, more gloves. Weapons. This is fine. Armors. Yeah, this is okay. Ammunition. I need to grab ammunition that Katarzyna uses because, surprisingly enough, NPCs don't fire their weapons for free. You have to provide them with ammo. Food. Stash some of it. Boom. Boom. This I will sell when an opportunity presents itself. Stash this. Honestly, stash those. If I need them, I'll use them. Otherwise, they can stay here. Meds. I might need one antidote, but that's it. Tools. I should retrieve the shovels and sell them. Crowbar is a single-use item, so I should have it on me. The rest of this can stay where it is. Yeah, this is fine. Junk. Stall our junk. Retrieve a battery. Do I have a shell upgrade manual? No. I may want a canister because it came up once already. I need to get rid of the handful of soil. I may need one duct tape because it came up already. I'll need some bolts because I do use them actually. Even for stealth, which is surprising because I didn't expect that to happen. I might want a pack of matches. I might want a bar of soap. And that's pretty much it. Rest of this stuff I can grab when I actually need it for something. Books. I don't know who this goes to. And it's not a quest item, so it probably doesn't go to anyone. I'll stash them anyway, because if they do come up, I want to have them. It would be very unfortunate if I lost those. Okay, now I need to rearrange my equipment. Weapons. Do I want any of the weapons to go to her? Not really. Does she even have any skill using weapons? I guess she can use melee ones. If she had them. Her low muscle and high deftness suggest using a knife. Maybe I should have kept the shiv and given it to her. In either case, right now, She does not need a melee weapon. So that's fine. Armors. She can have the backpack because it carries no penalties to wear. She can keep the soldier belt because it has an initiative bonus. The gloves she's wearing are fine for her. There isn't much point to giving her a different helmet. Because all she gains from the engineer cap is 1 point of learnability, which could be nice. Because I want her to catch up eventually. But I don't think it's going to happen. She already has the black pin to fix her learnability. Ah, sure, why not? She's going to look like a stupid criminal. Sure, why not? Meanwhile, I can keep the perception and inspiration stuff because this helps her as well. Her evasion is as high as it is, also partially because of my bonus from inspiration. She can dodge half the strikes aimed at her. That's great. I like this helmet, but until I can put it on someone, it doesn't make much sense. And then by the time I can put it on someone, I'll probably find a better one. Honestly, all these armors are... yeah. I can just give them away or sell them. This is fine. I'll find someone who can buy them off of me. Maybe the book lady, because she could give me some magazines for them. She only has 65 cash, but she has manuals. Not the kind that I need, but still. At least the hammer and the wrench. Okay, at least the hammer. Boom. There we go. Oh, homemade grenade. Oh, I need to learn how to make those. Or where to make those.
What ball?
We even accept rapists and murderers from Orange Wing. There's a job here for everybody.
Uh-huh. Oh. His name tag has been torn off. Uh-huh. Well, would he enjoy a couple of freshly broken bones?
And of course, she
And he
can do
backs
all the
away,
things women love
like
by
a
their
coward.
very nature, like cooking and cleaning in our food services division.
Okay, how do I get a good view of the kitchen from the vents?
Remember that voting.
And I was starting to get bored.
Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. Oh, I can bribe her, huh? Would she like a coffee? Singular. It apparently has no impact. Yet.
And I was starting to get bored.
And I have to have reputation with Orange Wing anyway, so this won't help at all. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't think this is going to do what I planned for it to do. Yeah, this is not going to work. I'm doing something wrong. Even though I am meant to look for clues here.
Bicycle. Boy. Shut him up. Never mind, doesn't matter. What's my point? Yeah. I am proud to be a part of our
Jana.
company. Well, you get the idea.
Does the menu have anything about Orange's planning an escape?
Are we forwarding the cause of science? We're changing society itself.
Later.
In the new committee, we are against racism.
What do you want?
We have quotas for everyone. And oceanic. Cheers.
Let's see. Good afternoon, employee. Have you seen anything suspicious on our level by any chance? What kind of suspicious thing?
New committee are also female.
Falco proudly squares up his shoulders. On my shift, nothing. Be alert, employee. That's the most important thing. Let's ask him. Oh shit. No, we can't.
Even a test subject in one of our laboratories. And of course, she can do all the things women love by their very nature, like cooking and cleaning in our food services division. The new committee represents you politically as well. We are staunchly opposed to the 8-hour
Okay, so I don't know where to find the guy that has.
Workday strengthens the communist threat. Here's to extra hours and extra
Let's untrack this. Let's pin this. And yeah, that's probably everything. There's also blood beds, but I don't care. Oh, and there is this guy. Which now that we have a combat companion and a servo-shell, we might be able to actually save. Because I can fight cockroaches. Hopefully. With some difficulty, obviously. So yeah, go down. Search the apartment. Oh, no, we need to find Gabriel Garcia. And then we need to figure out what the escape plan of Orange Wingers is.
The new committee thanks its
How about Claire? The woman is plainly very drunk. She can barely keep herself upright, and her eyes are red and sleepy. Name tag on her jumpsuit reads Claire Brannigan.
Welcome back.
Charlie, that's it. Charlie, that's Charlie. Do you love me? I need to get some information, and she's drunk enough that she might be able to provide. She lunges for your collar and pulls you close to latch her lips onto yours. You struggle free. With difficulty, Claire crosses her arms and purses her lips. She looks like a child about to burst into tears. Let's go straight for the jugular and ask whether she heard anything about the orange escapes. She reacts with a blurry stare. What escape? Charlie, if I found out you ran off with that colored bitch, I'll cut your balls right off, you hear? She belches loudly. Okay, so she's not very useful.
On this very special occasion, I'd like to say
Uh-huh. Okay, that's Tom Kandinsky.
little Vietnamese boy with a bicycle.
Okay, he does not know anything about the escape plan. Oh, this guy might be helpful. A large guard with a darker complexion is sitting on a flimsy chair by the metal detector, fanning himself with a folded newspaper. He looks tired and sick. His faded badge says Seweryn Najemny. Let's show him the torn off badge. Demir examines the badge and grows angry. Oh, that Garcia, I'll get him. Right. With a heavy sigh, Slayman activates his walkie-talkie. Residential 5, I need people on 6, Goldwatch, Garcia, I repeat, Garcia. Not long after, a soldier approaches Demir and hands him the heavy gold-plated timepiece. After turning the device over in his hands a couple times, Slayman gives it to you.
Goodbye.
How about the orange escapes? Boom. I don't know whether they told you this at the office yet, but we've got informants, you know, snitches. I personally don't know anything, but you should talk to Adamis on the lab level. He's one of our guys. He might know something. Okay, so this is a multi-floor conspiracy, but at least we got the watch. And with the watch, we can return it to, I'm guessing, Vivienne?
And I was starting to get bored.
Uh-huh. Yep. The administrating is diligently working on her nails. Yes, I'm listening. I would have taken care of everything myself, but so much has been going on lately. Don't even have time for coffee. Speaking of, could you fetch me a cup of joe, please? There we go. Done. Here's the stolen watch. Only a chump like Garcia would steal a piece of junk like this. What? Yes, they already told me who stole it, but thanks anyway. Fix the broken lock. Wonderful. You're saving my life here, I swear. TV set is working. Vivienne favors you with a languid sigh. Why are wonderful people like you so hard to come by in this world? She spreads her fingers at arm's length to scrutinize her manicure. She reclines in her chair, her looking peaceful and well satisfied with her work. You know, being administrator of the residential area is no easy task. Thank you for your help. I don't know what I would have done without you. How about a room? Enfield acts surprised, but you're not convinced. Wait, what's this about an agreement? I did say the room was free, that's true, meaning I would happily consider your application, all according to standard procedure, obviously. Let's utilize my influence, although I really wish I could have turned on the Riz instead, to remind her that we fixed her problems. You mentioned the chief officer's name. Vivienne's expression abruptly changes. Why would you threaten a feeble girl like me? Oh, you know, I'm confident your application will be approved, so why don't I check you in right now? Here, the key to your room. Take it, please. Her apology was unconvincing. Yep, let's go with that. Enfield frowns so hard the thick powder on her forehead begins to crack. I didn't expect you to be so selfish. Here, take the money. Is that enough? Good. All the best to you.
Have a good one.
I got paid at least, so that's nice. And I think with the acquisition of my very own corner of the universe, we can call it a day. Sleep is the best thing for your tired body and mind, but it seems you're not getting any tonight. The moment you fall into Morpheus' arms, you wake to a painful itching on your inner thigh. Then more of the same on your back and everywhere else. You closely examine the bed and your own body. It turns out some fleas have taken up residence in your clothes. They've apparently decided to use you for transport, and also for a snack since you happen to be handy. You shake your passengers off and crush some on the more stubborn individuals on the spot. Cleanup has been executed. Despite your victory, the bites continue to itch. You can't get any sleep until morning, when the itching has calmed enough for you to take a brief nap. But this can't be called a proper rest. Well, slept badly. Which means I need to try again. Because that's sadly how this game works. You just try again. There we go. A regular sleep. No special effects. And with that, to those of you who joined me, thank you very much. To those of you who will catch the VOD, I promise I'll upload them on Monday. Thank you as well. Dziękuję i do następnego razu.